Are we back? I think we're back. That was just straight up my internet. I might have to log back into FF. You loved... Oh, yep, gonna have to log back into FF. You loved Baja so much. I have to log back into FF. Hold on, let me put it on this real quick. Hello? Final Fantasy. Thank you, PC. Oh, no one can see my thing, right? Yeah, no one can see. No, my internet hiccuped. No, I did not. Actually, maybe I'll use this as an opportunity to just step away real quick while I'm getting logged back in, just to see. But I'm missing snow in Charlian when I could be wearing my nice winter glam. This is terrible. Who the heck's my EGF? I don't got one of them. Though it might be nice. Dreary. Oh yeah. Internet connection poor. Says my stream quality's good, so the internet should be good. I'm sure it's just FF is like, oh my gosh, you DC'd, oh my god. And now it's trying to figure it out. I'm sure I'll be fine once I get logged back in and my internet takes a moment or two to catch up. Probably for the better anyways, you know. Might not be bad to close the game down. For a wee bit. A wee bit. Yeah, I guess while we wait in queue, and because it's gonna have to log me out and then it's gonna put me back in queue. The queue hasn't been bad though. Queue was only like really bad at the initial log. Whoa! Oh jeez. Ooh. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go try and make that phone call again. Whoa boy. Jeez. Oh. It's only 1,500. Where we at, boys? Where we at, boys? Oh, we barely moved. Curse you! Comcast internet dooming me. Where you going, bud? Remy's acting like something. Hoppers, you try to eat them, it's nasty. Remington's all hyped up right now because he found out that there's grasshoppers outside today, and he loves messing with grasshoppers. But they're gross. You try to eat them, puppy. It's nasty. I can't let you go play with the grasshoppers right now. I'm sorry. He's looking at me like, why aren't we going outside? There's grasshoppers out there for me to chase. No, I'm sorry. We can't. It can't happen, pup. Not right now. I'm sorry. Do I have the Starry painting? I've never heard of the Starry painting. I didn't play during Halloween, so if it was like a thing exclusive to Halloween, then definitely not. Did you know grasshoppers have yellow guts? Doesn't surprise me, they're bugs. And I actually probably didn't know that because I watched a bunch as a kid. Dang, what's his cue, Daniel? Oh, but yeah, on the topic of Spotify Circle, my top 5 artists for the year were, even though I barely use Spotify anymore, because I use like Bandcamp and SoundCloud on the sides as well. Twice was in the top 5. They were like 4, I think. Weezer and Tyler were number 1. Final Fantasy 14 was 3 or 4. And then number 5 was Brockhampton, I think. Yeah. So, kind of just listen. The Spotify I used for like just those 5 artists all year. Maybe a couple of other little songs. And some Vaporwave. But like no particular artists. But then, yeah, I've mostly just been using a bunch of SoundCloud and Bandcamp. Once-ification. I don't know what once-ification even means. I don't know what this propaganda of yours is. See, and here's the thing, was I asked my dad, I was like, hey, can you get, well, here's the thing, Circle. I know I just said that, but I was very late on the Brockhampton train, so I just really like I just was listening to some of the, like, their very early stuff, and just really digging on it. One song in particular that I really like. Once is Twice. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. I see what you did there. I see what they did there. Also, what the heck's this Q? It hasn't moved, bruh. Why, puppy? Why must everyone be getting on to play the hit RPG? Why? I don't know if you can hear him growling at me in the... But yeah, I asked my dad, I was like, hey, I'm trying to get a hold of the bank and everything, but they're like not reaching out to me. And I was like, have you had to talk to them recently? Are you having like any problems with them? And he was like, no, just called the like our local branch. And like, oh, okay. And it was like instantaneous, got someone on the phone. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. And then the moment I call them, the actual like corporate office actually like gets back to me after like over 2 hours of waiting, when they said it was only going to be like an hour to an hour and a half. That's not the problem, is like my Spotify listening hours were like weak compared to like 2017, 2018 when I only used Spotify. It was like, I don't know, just a few thousand of hours, while like back then I had like 80, 70,000 hours for the whole year in those times. But like now my listening is just spread across so many different platforms that I can't just track it all conveniently on one app anymore, which is kind of a bummer. I always like the satisfaction of seeing like everything I listen to. But then I have to combine it with like my SoundCloud playlist of the top 50 songs I listened to this year. Bandcamp I don't think even does a Wrapped, which is fine and fair. Don't blame them. Not really their niche or their thing. Of course, SoundCloud was just all Final Fantasy 14, specifically like the stuff that wasn't on Spotify yet. So like Shadowbringers and the Remix Pulse stuff. And then some Pokemon Lo-Fi and Sonic Mania music. Actually, just Sonic music in general, because I remembered earlier this year how good Sonic Heroes soundtrack is. Sonic Heroes is like an amazing soundtrack, and I was listening to a lot of songs from that on repeat over and over and over and over again, just because they're so freaking good. And probably a little bit of Fire Emblem. I'm sure Fire Emblem was on there. Oh yeah, because I played through Awakening for the first time this year, and so the Fire Emblem Awakening music popped up on that playlist, as well as Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music. Man, I want to play through Awakening again, but I just don't have the time. Check my DMs now! Now, she says, just like that. She says it just like that. Now! K-pop, not surprised. Doja Cat. Hey, Feel Special was your top Twice song too. That was also my top Twice song. That song's too good. It's too good. I hate how good it is. Maybe not your top Twice song, but it was, I think Feel Special was like my number 4, number 3 song. That's what I meant. It was at least my top Twice song. It's just so good. It's so catchy. How could you hate it? You're a fool if you hate it. I have no words. Man, I'm pissed. Hold on. Let's talk about music. Remind me about the Grammys. Bruh, the Grammys are like not respectable in any way, I think, anymore. Like for the past few years, they've just kind of been a joke. But bro, the Grammys? I'm pissed at them. I'm like actually pissed. For the rock album of the year, Weezer's first album they came out with this year wasn't even mentioned. Okay Human wasn't even mentioned. It's not even in the running. It's like one of their top 5 albums of all time, probably their best like conceptualized album ever in terms of like overall tone and narrative and theming throughout the whole album. And it wasn't even in, it's not even nominated. What are you doing? What? Oh, come on. I'm so pissed. Even though I know it doesn't matter and the Grammys suck. It's just like, come on. That album was so great. No, I don't hate Doja Cat. She's very catchy songs, actually. I don't know, it's just weird because like I haven't heard about Doja Cat for a while. That's the thing, is I don't really like follow her like albums or anything, obviously. I just pick up like a couple of songs and I'm like, oh, this is catchy and fun. So I guess I was just surprised to see like, wow, someone who like dedicatedly lists like is a dedicated listener to all of Doja Cat, you know, not just like a few songs. Or maybe you were like just me and you just played like a couple of songs over and over and over again so much that she's in your top artists. Kind of what happened with Twice for me with Feel Special. Kiss Me More was my only song from her new album. I like her older stuff. She has a new album this year. She does? So that's the thing, is I had no idea. Or maybe I did. Hold on. I think I just forgot about it. Because I probably watched Fantano talk about it out of curiosity, because again, I like Doja Cat alright, even though I'm not like a big follower. And I was just like curious, and I don't even remember what he said or anything. I just like watched it just to see what he said and what he thought about it, and then I was like, oh, okay, and then I just moved on with my life. See, now you're calling me. Now you guys are calling me. I reject you. I reject your calls. Take that, bank. I already got the help I needed from my local bank, because they're my homies inside of a grocery store. Her big song was probably Woman. I might have heard it. Can't really say. Since I'm not all in on the TikToks and such, where usually those songs get circulated a ton, and I don't listen to no radio, because I ain't no basic fool. Oh, I need to actually... I'm also working on my laptop right now. I'm kind of like half working from home, half using some PTO, since my PTO doesn't carry over to next year. So I was like, oh, perfect. I'll use the last day or so that I have left over from my Hawaii trip for Endwalker, and it worked out perfectly. But we're so behind at work that I can't really afford to just full on take the day off. So I'm still doing just a wee bit of work from home. So there's just a chance for me to Just keep clicking through and clicking away, letting that all happen while Remy bites my foot. Yeah, it was really nice. It was the first time in like years that my siblings and I and my parents all went together on a trip, because all my siblings are married with kids and everything and moved out. So it's always been whenever we're trying to get a trip together and everything that like two of the siblings don't want to go on the trip or they just can't make it. An example is like going to like a national park like Yellowstone, for example. My two oldest siblings could care less about going. I don't blame them, because the oldest sibling has like nightmare children. They're oh my gosh, they're a handful. And one time they took them and phew, it was like the most miserable trip to Yellowstone I've ever had. And then the other one, I literally don't know why they don't go. They just don't want to go. Well, actually, no, I know why they don't want to go. And now I don't want to go, because even though I adore and love Yellowstone, I just don't want to go with all these kids. I'm sorry. I don't like hopping around Yellowstone with a bunch of freaking kids, bruh. It takes like an hour to, like, when we get somewhere, to get everything unloaded and ready to go. And then it takes like another hour to get loaded up. We have like no time to do anything. But that's just me. But Hawaii, we got everyone there. We're all just chilling on this super nice resort. That my parents paid for. I only had to pay for my flight. And so there was just room in the room that they already got so that I could just hop in with them. Oh no, they all like vacationing. It's just that like we just don't agree on like vacation spots we like mutually enjoy, you know? Like I don't know, do they all mutually agree on Disneyland? Some of them like Disneyland, some of them hate it. Those are like the two we always try to make, because those were just the ones we always did the most as kids, were Yellowstone and Disneyland. Those were like the two like default stuff. But then and then lately when we try to do other little stuff, it just doesn't work. But this one time was the one where like two of my siblings came together, like, let's try and get everyone on one Yellowstone trip. And they did it. Or not Yellowstone, Hawaii. And we went to the Big Island, North Shore. It was amazing. It was so cool. Did scuba diving with manta rays at night, and they were like in my face. That was like a once in a lifetime experience. It was insane. I got super sunburned. Holy crap, I forgot about that. I blocked that from my memory. I got the most sunburned I have ever been in my life. I'm a frail little white guy, and it's very easy for me to get sunburned. And I've made this very clear to like my family members. And so when my mom was like getting sunscreen and everything, I was like, hey, like, what's the strongest SPF you have? She's like, I have 30. I was like, okay, well, that's fine. That'll work for now. But whenever we're at a store, remind me, or if you could, just grab me like some really strong stuff, like 50 plus, at like 50 at the least, because I'm just a little pasty white boy who burns in the sun, as much as I hate it, because I want to tan more, but I just fry. And she's like, no, this is fine. There's like no difference in between the SPF. I was like, I don't know about that. And yeah, just 30. Most of my family can get by, like my direct family can get by. One of my sisters-in-laws cannot get by on 30. She's just like me. But I got super fried on my back in these two super weird spots. It's very strange. It almost looks like someone took a cookie cutter out of like where my sunscreen was applied and just like cookie cut these weird shapes on my back, and it just got so burned. It wasn't even like kind of pink, you know, it was like red, and I was like, ugh. I was like, ugh, this is kind of bad. And oh, it hurt so bad. And it was in like the last third of the trip that I got burnt like this, and I just could not stand in the sun. Just like being out in the sun for a little bit, I could feel them just like getting cooked more. And so I just had to like sit in the shade with a shirt on for like the last couple of days I was there. And I was like, this sucks. I hate this. And the couple of little bits I did was, thankfully, our hotel we stayed at had like one of the nicest pools I've ever like swam in. It was such a cool pool. Man, I loved that pool. And I was there late one night with some of my siblings, and I was like, wait a minute, the sun is down, so I can actually like swim around. So I did some like around sunset a little bit later, did some swimming then. And yeah, that was nice. They also had an ice pool. I don't know if you've ever heard of an ice pool circle, like over in the adult pool section. Think of a hot tub, but the opposite, but way colder. It was like the moment you stepped your foot in there, like it started to get tingly and feel numb. It kind of hurt. And my insane brothers and my dad were well, mostly my brothers, and then my dad came along too because he wanted to check it out with us. We're like, oh, let's go check out the ice pool. And I was like, ugh. I was like, you guys need an ice pool. I'm not getting an ice pool. And next to the ice pool was a hot tub, but this hot tub was even hotter than a regular hot tub. So you had like the two like really hard contrasts, like super cold and super hot. And so super hot, the one video game. But and so some of my siblings jumped in the ice pool. I stepped foot in it. It was like, oh, it's too cold. And I was like, not going to do it. And they were all pressuring me like, come on, you got to get in. We all did it. So we all did it. And after I was sitting in like the super warm hot tub for a second, I was like, ugh, okay. So I just quickly dived in, dunked myself for like 2 seconds, stood up and got the heck out. And they're like, wow, didn't that feel great, Tom? Didn't it feel great? And I was like, here's the problem is y'all are like, oh, it felt so great, Tom. Like once it was over, once I got, I was like, here's the problem is you're saying that like, once the experience was over, it was great. The experience itself was not that great. It was like, okay, that was really freaking cold, and that's the end of it. In onsens? What's onsens? They have ice pools. I am unfamiliar with onsens. But yeah, I never heard of them before, and I don't know why anyone would do that, unless they're crazy, because I did not enjoy it. For the few seconds I was in that ice pool, I did not like it. And they were, my siblings, my brothers were right. It felt great once I got out, but it didn't make the experience very worth it. Oh, Asian saunas. I have never been. Seems neat. Wonder if they have any in Cali. I'm going to Cali early next year with some friends. We're already trying to plan out some stuff. We're going to like theme parks and stuff for a few days, and then so here's the thing is, I don't know if I buy into that, like, getting in freezing cold water for 5 seconds is really good for your health. They're like, is it? Like, what? I don't know. I don't see the benefits. I'm sure there is, and there's always science behind it, but I'm sure I'm fine. I don't think it's going to make that impactful of a difference on my life that I should jump in an ice pool. I'm hungry right now. It's actually good for circulation. Mostly athletes use it. Well, I'm definitely not an athlete, so. Because I already have such a naturally toned and muscular body. Because I'm just like the pinnacle of health, you know. I don't even need any of this extra health stuff. Excuse me while I take a sip of Dr. Pepper. Man, this sucks. So this is what people... Man, how did I avoid this so easily the first couple of times? When I got on last night, I was like number 200 in queue. And then when I got on this morning, I was like number 40, number 50 in queue. I was like, oh, this is just a normal day. But now it's like... Whoa. You get cold during summer? You need ice pool. You don't need an ice pool, though. Just in like... If it's so hot during the summer, just getting in like a moderately temperature pool, or just a little bit like of a cool pool, will feel amazing enough as it is. And I prefer that anyways, because I don't like being cold. I'm a little frail boy. I mean, big, strong, muscular man who just doesn't like getting all cold. I have no insulation aside from my rippling muscles. You need the ice pool. Your circulation needs help. Does it? I don't know. You might be right, but I don't think I'm gonna do it still because I didn't like the ice pool. It was numbing. I hated it. It was like the moment. It just hurt to stand in it. It was so cold. Like the coldest thing I've probably ever felt in my life. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go reheat salmon. Let me go stick some rice and salmon in the microwave real quick. I'll be right back. Put an ice cube on the rice. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? We're talking about ice pools, now you're telling me to put ice in my rice. Circle, I think you're just an ice enthusiast, and you just have this weird obsession with ice that you just haven't ever quite figured out. You might need to have professional help with that. It steams it up. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I usually just sprinkle water. This rice is super soggy though, because it has like a bunch of juices and stuff. It's not just plain rice. So it doesn't really need that. It's got a lot of stuff mixed in. But yeah, usually I just like run my hand under some water and just kind of like flick water onto the rice. What do you mean? What's the difference? What the heck are you talking about? They're both water. What do you mean, gross? Oh, I'm gonna let a whole cube of ice melt on my rice. Heaven forbid I sprinkle water on with my hand that I literally used to grab the ice cube. Hold on, let me go grab it. Not the whole cube, it doesn't melt all the way. It's still the same process. I didn't bring my fork. Damn it. I think both ways probably work. But you being so harshly critical of mine makes me critical of yours. So take that. I have some bougie salmon now. And lemon rice. Oh wait, it isn't rice. I'm stupid. I like these noodles that are shaped like rice but bigger. Really good. So it's pretty much like I'm eating a salmon on some spinach and noodles with lemon. And it is nice. Though if it was rice, it'd still be just as good. Usually I just let whatever sauce is on the salmon soak into the rice. These noodles don't need anything though, because again, they're soaked in like a lemon juice kind of flavoring with spinach. And you just combine that with the salmon that's been breaded. And what is this? This isn't garlic. What kind of seasoning is this? Maybe like a slight hint of Parmesan and not oregano. Is that Italian? I don't know. Some type of herb used to season the salmon. It's very good. My mom's an amazing cook. No, not cilantro. So she does use that pretty often, actually. Man, why is salmon like the best thing ever? I love salmon. I used to hate it. I was such a picky ass kid. Still kind of am picky, but not nearly as bad. Honestly, it's probably a good thing I got DC'd. Because I have a really bad habit of just gaming and not eating. But I actually haven't had that in a long time. It's so weird. Like, there are games that I've been excited for coming out this year and everything, but Endwalker has been the most excited I've been for a new game in a long time. Like when I was a kid, giddy for a new World of Warcraft expansion or a new Pokemon game, and I just like was so excited and I got a little bit of anxiety and it made my stomach hurt and I couldn't sleep the night before. Like, Endwalker was the first time I felt like that in a long time. Oh boy, I love this game. Yeah, I've been exclusively playing on the stream, so I've only played it like a couple of times, Circle. It's like the most inoffensive Pokemon game, which in a way makes it like kind of offensive just because of how like plain it is. Because you have to think like the remakes of like all the other Pokemon remakes of Gens 1 to 3 are like, in my opinion, the best Pokemon games. Specifically Heart Gold Soul Silver and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire are like some of the best Pokemon games because they're like so fully realized and full of content. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, that's kind of like divisive. It took out some really good content, replaced it with different content, and it's kind of weird. But overall, it at least delivers like a different enough experience from Emerald to justify its existence, is how I look at it. But these games do not deliver a different enough experience from Platinum, from what I've seen, to justify its existence. Like, this game had to be far and away like better than Platinum, or enough distinguish itself enough from Platinum to exist. And I don't think it does either of those. I think it's just very, very plain. It's riddled with bugs. It's really funny to watch. The art style was like, I liked the idea of the chibi art style, you know, but there's just something about how they went about it. There's like a weird uncanniness to it. And for some reason, they tried to do like these dynamic camera shots where they like zoom in on your weird little chibi character and like another chibi character, and you just can't take it seriously. It looks so ridiculous, zooming in way in on the face of a chibi little anime video game character. It looks ridiculous. Like, if it was top down, it'd be more acceptable, but it just looks so dumb sometimes. And there's just straight up graphical bugs where like certain characters will have certain parts of their face just like become pixelated and not like fully render. It's so weird. And so, I don't know. It stayed true to the original, which was like more their goal with this one, but at what cost? There were some better quality of life things, because Diamond and Pearl have like a really limited Pokedex compared to Platinum, but they found some ways to kind of alleviate that, which is good. Which is good, at least. But at the end of the day, Platinum's still the better Gen 4 Pokemon game, and that's just how it is. While now I could say it'd be very hard for me to ever play Pokemon Gold again because Pokemon Heart Gold is such an amazing improvement over the original, I could never see myself opting to play Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl over Platinum. Which I literally played through earlier this year on stream when they were announced. Because I was like, okay, let's measure these up. And yeah, after all these years, Platinum is still a freaking amazing game. Platinum is so good. Even though the game is still slow as crap. Just Platinum fixed, really enhanced the Pokedex problems and the Pokemon availability problem of Diamond and Pearl. And the pacing. That was a big thing. Because there's like a huge stretch of content during Diamond and Pearl where you don't do a gym badge, you don't do anything, you're just going through routes for a while. But Platinum completely fixed that by having you fight the 5th gym as the 3rd gym and just moving on from there. It completely fixed the pacing in that regard, in that area.
But yeah. That's the thing is like, and I actually played through Emerald on that Hawaii trip. I just downloaded an emulator on my phone and played through it. Still a really freaking fun game, but there's like different reasons I would play that over Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like I could see myself playing both those games over the other one for a specific reason. I don't know, man. I think I've lost faith. Like entirely. I was at a state before, after Sword and Shield, I was like, okay, they messed up. Maybe they can rise from this later. Make a really good Pokemon game. And I was going to judge them after the next couple of entries. Diamond and Pearl remakes? Not that great. Bit of a letdown for me. Legend of Arceus, if Legends of Arceus doesn't knock my socks off, which I don't have high expectations for, I think I'm just done, like, with mainline Pokemon games, or any, like, major changes they try to do at this point. Like, they would have to really come out swinging hard for the next Pokemon generation to get me back. But, I think I'm kind of done with Pokemon, as much as I love it as a franchise. At least with the newer games. I'll just keep playing the old games over and over again. It's just weird, too, because, like, Intelligent Systems was in the exact same boat as Game Freak. Coming to the console for the first time in years to make a mainline game for their franchise for the Nintendo Switch. Pokemon Sword and Shield, ugly as crap. Not enough content to justify the price point. Tries to get $30 from you for, like, what would have just been the included endgame in Pokemon Platinum. And then Fire Emblem Three Houses, is the game ugly? Yeah. Do the developers like try to say that they actually put a lot in not making the game ugly and because of that they had to cut content? No. There's 4 freaking story routes. They had so much planned for the game that they had to cut a bunch of it because they were like overloading themselves. And the game, those are like the worst parts of the game, is where like they just didn't have enough time to finish it because they were making it such a thick game. Like 4 playable routes that are each like 40 to 50 hours. I guess if you rule out replaying through like pre-time skip for each of those routes, you know, it'd be like, let's see, we'd say like each route's like 40 hours. We'd say obviously your first playthrough is 40, and then getting through the pre-time skip, and then the post-time skip would be like another 20 hours, you know? So it's like 100 hours, not including the pre-time skip bits that you have to replay through. 100 hours of new gameplay. What the heck, bro? Why is it that Intelligent Systems is putting so much work and effort into the games? That's the thing, because that Fire Emblem has to. Fire Emblem's been niche. It has to fight to get people to like it. It has to fight to justify to Nintendo its existence. And just recently it started to win and prove it. No thanks to Heroes probably pulling in bank. But Pokemon, they're just lazy and stupid with it. They made it like that because Fates, you had to buy all 3 routes. Yeah, now that's dumb, because they tried doing Pokemon there, and that's the problem. The Pokemon format sucks, and everyone knows it. It's consumer unfriendly, it's greedy, serves literally no purpose, and Fates was just a divisive game to begin with anyways. Can't wait to play through that on my stream someday. But, yeah. I don't know. It's just like poor Fire Emblem has to fight so hard, and the team is so passionate, has all these cool ideas for it, and they got what they could out, and it's still a great package. It's not perfect. It's just not the full package. It's not perfect, but it's really good. It's fully voice acted. How the heck is Pokemon not voice acted? It took until Pokemon Masters EX, whatever the stupid mobile game is called, to have voice acting in a mobile game. For the highest grossing media franchise. What is happening? Like, it was so jarring when I first tried Pokemon Masters on my phone. I was like, why are these characters talking? I feel so uncomfortable. And I realized I'm not used to hearing Pokemon characters voice acted, because I've become desensitized to this like bare minimum super low bar quality from Pokemon. It's so bad, and I admittedly have a huge hate boner for it, but I feel so justified for it because it's insulting. I get they're placating towards kids, but dang, they literally think everyone is a stupid kid, and that's Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Buy our subscription service. That's the sad thing. Nintendo has no idea how to do internet stuff. So you know that they can't do a live service. And out of nowhere, Pokemon comes in like, hey, we can do live service. You can get Pokemon home. That's like live service. We can make it work. And it's awful. Some of your Pokemon are just stuck in freaking, what's the word for it? Oh, I can't think of the word. When you're just stuck at a place between like destinations or realms or heaven and earth, whatever. They're just stuck there because they can't come to Sword and Shield or any of the new games. So they're just stuck on your phone. And if you stop paying for the service, eventually Pokemon will just delete all of your Pokemon. Purgatory, exactly. There's Pokemon that are just sitting on your phone in Pokemon Home in Purgatory. And if you don't keep paying your sub, Limbo's good too. And if you don't keep paying your sub and Game Freak says, uh-oh, you're taking up too much of our server data, they just delete it. Like that. Your Pokemon are gone. Like, what? Pokemon do not take up that much data. They're, like, tiny. It's tiny. It's literally like, well, I would say JPEG, but no, they got those super awesome high-quality 3D models that are infallible and look perfect. And then some stat numbers and a nickname. That's literally all they're storing. It's just like, they're not storing anything. It's very tiny, minute pieces of data. It can't be that big of a stress on their servers, especially when they're getting monthly subscriptions for those servers to keep them going, and money from literally everything else that Pokemon makes a butt ton of money off of now. Man, I hate Pokemon now. So many better games. And that's the worst part, is there's a bunch of Nintendo fans who are like, I love Pokemon. Every time I get this great fulfilling experience and I get to play through all these Pokemon I become friends with, man. It's like, bro, you've never played like an actual JRPG. You play like any real RPG from Japan, and it just makes Pokemon look so lame. Oh my gosh. It's so hard for me to like, even when I'm replaying one of the old ones that I like, it's so hard for me to play through and be like, are these characters? They don't feel like characters. Am I playing a game like, is this even a story? Does this count? Like, it's just so hard to feel like a real RPG. It feels like it fails as an RPG because it's not a good RPG in a way. The only fun part is the Pokemon and making your team. That's why I stopped after Alpha Sapphire. And see, I think Alpha Sapphire was like actually kind of good. Again, just like in its own ways. I really liked what they did with Wally. They really fixed Wally in the remakes, and that was huge for me. I kind of like the Delta episode, even though the like details around the story was kind of like stupid when you broke it down, but it was just like a cool way to end it, that you ride up on Mega Rayquaza and fight Deoxys, you know? Like, that was super cool. Especially because Deoxys was just such a big part of Generation 3. Like Deoxys was like one of the like poster children of Gen 3. Like, I can't think of Gen 3 without thinking of Deoxys, but he was a mythical Pokemon that like most people didn't even get. But then they had like this great idea in the remake to let you get him. He was like the first mythic Pokemon you could get through just normal gameplay. And it's like, that's so cool that Deoxys got that. Because Deoxys was like, there was the movie about the Deoxys and Rayquaza, and Deoxys was just such an important part of that time of Pokemon. And the fact that you could just get him, even though people at that point already had tons of him, it's just the fact that you could get him at the reimagining of that generation was so cool. Just to be able to get him right off the bat like that. Yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about. And Sun and Moon, I'm actually kind of a defender of Sun and Moon. Like, specifically Ultra. Even though Ultra was like very unjustifiable for its existence because it wasn't much enough of a change from Sun and Moon to exist, the few changes that existed in it for story purposes were way better than the original. Like, Sun and Moon should not be played. You should just play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because the story changes are way better. The story flows much better, though I do prefer the final battle of original Sun and Moon way more. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon have like the hardest story fight of any Pokemon game with Necrozma. And then after that, it just all went super, super downhill. It already was on a downward trend, depending on like who you talk to and which aspects you look at. But then it just went like, no, every aspect aside from the music sucks now. Like, everything's bad. The The Pokemon designs, some of them are cool, but then some of them are trash, like actual garbage. And I've always been a defender of new Pokemon designs, but man, Sword and Shield has some terrible, awful designs. Holy crap, those designs suck. It blows me away how bad some of the Sword and Shield designs are. Oh, they're terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Freaking, what's that dumb penguin's name? Elysice? Eklice? I don't even remember its name. I hate it so much that I don't care to remember its name. I hate that thing so much. That's my most hated Pokemon. I despise that thing, and the fact that someone wrote that off is okay. That we should make that. Such a disgusting, dumb-looking Pokemon. Oh my. Oh. Ugh. Let's take, like, literally just a plain penguin's body and stick an ice cube on its head. That's a great idea. That's an original idea. Get there, Game Freak. Good job. Yes. Ship it, baby. Let's go. We're Pokemon. We make the best games. Anyways, I'm done ranting for now. This is the thing, you want to get me ranting? Mention Pokemon, and it's a lost cause. We could go down the trail of me praising some of the old games and designs, or we could go on like classic I hate Game Freak now rant. Like, woo, you never know what you're gonna get when you mention Pokemon to this autistic boy. I should try Tweewy. What's Tweewy? T-W-E-W-Y? If you're even here, I wouldn't... Oh, The World Ends With You. Yeah, I've been looking at this game. I heard great things about it, and it got a re-release on the Switch. And then wasn't there a sequel? Or something related in the same universe coming out, or has already come out? Neo, The World Ends With You. That's right. Came out this year. And yeah, I heard solid things about that one. And that's the nice thing is like finally like waking up and coming to JRPGs in like the past couple of years and like giving them a try. I have such an amazing backlog of video games to play through. It's great. It's like that's part of the reason I don't get excited about new games really anymore is because there's so many amazing JRPGs I haven't played. Oh, they're so good. Oh, there hasn't been like one JRPG I've disliked. Tales of Vesperia was a little bit of a letdown for me in some areas, but that's just because of its age. It overall was still a fun and enjoyable time, and I liked it a lot. And I could see why it was like, why so many people are attached to that game. And I could like, for the time it came out, I would probably be obsessed with that game. But it just has a lot of weird growing pains that I think they should have tried to iron out in the definitive edition. Not gonna lie, I think nostalgia is what's making Pokemon sell exactly. See what people say before I decide to buy it. That's the problem, man, is like Gen 4 is so good. And they're just absolutely... Oh, I have to go pick my kids back up. Gen 4 is so good. Ah, Gen 4 is so good. And they're just banking off that. Ah, it's not snowing anymore, so there's no reason for me to put on my fun winter glam anymore. Ah, sigh. That bunny boy just clipping the stairs. Did I see that? Might have to watch that back. I feel like I just saw that bunny boy clipping the stairs a wee bit. Let's go, kids. Deadbeat dad leaves his preteens in the middle of Charlotte. They're fine! Hey, these kids traveled to another world, and they're like a year older than they look because of it. They're strong. They're built different. It would be pretty cool if, like, in the next expansion, like, some characters got, like, not just these two, but, like, everyone got, like, a slightly aged model. I don't know. Just, like, to show the passage of time. Because that's one thing that's kind of unclear in this game is, like, how things are passing and moving. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna go throw my plate away from my fish. And yeah, nostalgia is all Pokemon lives off of now, and dumb kids.
See, do you get really easily tense or stared? Stared, usually, yeah. Because if not, there's Zero State, which I really like, but it's like a puzzle mystery game. Well, like, what kind of scared? Is it scared as in, like, horror scary, or like, ooh, you don't know who's gonna die next kind of stuff? And here you are, at last. Please, do come in. Oh, wait, I didn't get a chance. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. My headphones weren't on yet. I thought we were gonna talk more. Is this voice acted? It's like murder thing scary. Oh, that shouldn't... I'd probably be fine with that.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh, this is the other super good song. I want this song so bad. Oh, I forgot to change glams. Dang it! I want my Staller glam. I'm a big baby, so I find it scary, but other people don't think it's scary, so... Hey, I recognize him. He was the one who they originally arrived with and was hanging out with.
What? What are you gawping at?
Don't bark at me, twerp. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm glad that you approve.
Yeah, that's right. Sit down, Alize. Sit down. I run this. You 16-year-old child. You literal baby. I'm above you.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Alright, so which one's gonna tattle?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
Who's gonna spill the beans? I don't trust anyone. Ever since Heaven's Word, I've had trust issues, so I don't trust anyone. Because I'm better than them. I have to put them in their place, Circle. I have to remember.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
So real talk, your husband is kind of a loser. What are the possibilities that maybe he dies this expansion and you become single? Just keep that in mind.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course. If only to keep me...
Or not even dies, just like, he's just kind of a dick. I mean, he disowned your children, like, all I'm saying is if, like, you know, he becomes a bit of a tool and you decide to I'm here.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, wow. She probably helped out the Scions a ton.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity.
Circle, we don't get enough elf women in the stories.
Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
As I was saying, we don't get enough elf women in the main story. And elf women are just kind of beautiful, and that's just all it is.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Forget your husband. See how cool I am? Your kids love me.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Almost like a father figure. Like a good father figure.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but.
Oh my gosh.
Keep you company whilst we await my children's return.
Hold on. My dog is... Remy's barking his head off. Hold on.
I didn't mean to go to the next thing. Hold on, I have to do this next voice line now. I was trying to... Oh, their new drip.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Okay, good. I can leave it on this. Give me a sec. I need to... Family just showed up. I need to find out where my mom is. She's supposed to babysit somebody. Okay, hopefully that babysitting situation's figured out. But yeah, back to what I said. There's no beautiful elf woman. Like the most attractive like elf woman in the main story is one of the bodyguards for the like dragon lady with horns who's in charge of Gridania. She has like blue braids. She's really freaking beautiful. There's just not enough of them, and there's just not enough players who make really beautiful ones. Everyone's just basic and plays a dragon girl, a cat girl, or a bunny girl. There's even more like just plain human girls than elf girls. Wrong. Ysael's alright. Sorry, it's a little back and forth on the babysitting situation. And no, I'm not dragging through the dirt. I just don't think that Ysel is like the prettiest elf. I don't know. Like, there's just like super pretty elf women. And I don't think Ysel's one of them. She's kind of pretty, but she's not one of the, like, in my mind, like the really good elf lady. Like their mom. Anyways, it might be a little back and forth currently with
Mother,
some babysitting.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Listen. You chose this life. That's okay, because she's your cat girl. Miss Brahilda in her flower hat and her pretty summer dress. And blue hair.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
This is the thing at the end of Shadowbringer. She's like, I have the same outfit. I don't like this.
You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits,
Hey,
I must
here's the
respect
problem.
the individuals you have grown
Some of them play dragon girls and bunny girls. It's just the way of the world. It's just how things are, Circle. I don't make the rules. You know it's true. If everyone can meme on me because you're so boring and lame, you just play as a male hewer, you're so boring. But guess what? I get to claim that all the basic female races are basic, because they are. Hold on, let me go check on my niece real quick. Okay, this should be good for another little bit. Hope Remy pees on your clean laundry. No, if he ever does, he just pees in the same corner of my room. Oh no, why did it click?
See for yourself.
This outfit's pretty nice.
Thank you for the splendid
But
clothes, Mother.
this isn't the...
Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I don't think that's the Sage
I'm so
class
glad
set.
you like them.
But it's very much on,
However, missing one final touch.
like, in style for Sage. Is this where she, like, gives him?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Yeah, I think this is what it is. Yeah. He's a sage now.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Ooh. Now she's like, what?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
That dress is pretty.
Because it would be a terrible waste.
Now that you pointed it out, I keep noticing, like, man, that is a nice dress.
Commissioned artistry.
Is this a sage stone? Oh, it is.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please...
Imagine if you got home and your wife gave away your job crystal and your weapon. You couldn't play your job anymore.
Go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you
Dang, I love these kids. They're so great.
are observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your
You're
father
right.
with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Hmm. Haha, us rich folk.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children.
Watch him come walking through the
Keep
door the
well,
moment they're
stay
leaving.
warm, and keep your friends close.
Where's my gift? Do I get a goodbye kiss? Dang it. Oh, hold on. Okay, the actual person who should be babysitting those kids has shown up. Sir, in front of her kids? Yeah, hold on. I like your style, kid. Anyways. Listen. Kids gotta know that not only would I be a good dad to them, but that I would take care of their mom. I'd be a good father and a good husband. Thank you for indulging in Mother's request. I see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now. However, if you will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex, and rejoin our companions. All right, this is where the two branches can join. And I think we're going to be heading into our first dungeon soon. Tower of Lot? I think it was Not.
I just got ignored. Yeah, check this out, Circle. While I was hanging out with the nerds in the city, meanwhile, the previous quest chain was with the boys! With the boys! With the boys! All the boys went out and hit up the new land. Getting ready to go raid a dungeon, met a dragon. This is the boys right here. This is I was getting used to Balmy Thavnir. We're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Need you in the battles to come. Alright, back on the Gunbreaker. I'm maining Gunbreaker this expansion, by the way. By the way, look at how good my Gunbreaker looks. Remember us always talking about how pretty this Gunblade was? Well, I got it. Along with the rating top. I could not be happier. It's easily my favorite Gunblade. And I dyed it pearl metallic white, whatever it's called, to make it as clean as possible. Yeah. I love this look. Ah. So good. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? This one gonna be voiced? Don't think so.
Your time
Or no, it is.
has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be
Zot,
our highest
not.
priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Should probably back off for now anyways, they're kind of pissed.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion.
Yep.
Therefore, I suggest...
Dang, look at how dripped out Alphino is now compared to everyone. Holy crap. This outfit's so cool.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodral by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is on the right group? Because he is a healer. He's a sage.
primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
You make a good point, Graha.
And
Dang,
I'm
you're
more
cool.
than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Well, you won't get to, because I'm going to recruit people from the Party Finder.
It seems we have a plan.
Or from the Duty Finder.
Is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
You'll get a little sick. Ooh, that time I punched my fist, but I had a serious face. Man, this place is so freaking pretty. Wait, what? Why is the marker up there? This is supposed to be over here on this island. This must be a mistake. Definitely don't want my fishing quest. Yo, wait, what's over here? Hello, what's this zone? Oh, Garlemald. Oh, it's Garlemald. That's why it's over there. It's because technically this is part of the Garlemald area. Yeah. Thankfully, this song is already up, Circle, because people from the media tour just recorded, a few homies just recorded music for the few areas they could explore. So that was one of the songs. The nighttime theme for this place is really good, but unfortunately it's about, wait, what? Wait, it's supposed to be nighttime. Why is the sky blue? Is it bugging? Why'd I come up this way? I could have just gone along the beach. No, this is the one for getting all the Shadowbringers EX trials. I don't think you can get the pre-order mount right now because the full game isn't technically out, so it doesn't let you redeem the code. For the Endwalker one is like a 6-legged horse with wings. Looks like it's a paladin mount. They pretty much did the same thing with the Shadowbringers one, where the Shadowbringers mount is like a Dark Knight mount. The Endwalker one is pretty much the paladin mount, like the quintessential paladin mount. But yeah. It's the wings open up and have jets, and it's a 2-seater. Someone can sit back here, another seat pops up for it. See, look, that person, they don't have all the Dwimmers, so unfortunately they just have to ride on their little sad Dwimmer. But me, I'm a big boy. I got big Dwimmer. And even though it's a new, it's a new expansion, so now we're gonna hear the Endwalker theme, and the Shadowbringers expansion is no more, main theme is no more. At the very least, I can do this. I'm supposed to be over here. What about the Aether Currents for this area? Yeah, you still have to do the usual stuff, just run around and find them. The compass is no longer an item, though. It's in your collections. So you need to just, like, grab it from here and just pop. I already did a couple of the quests for this area, for their Aether Currents. Just didn't think it would be fun enough. Like, while I was streaming, I was gonna run around and do it. I might do it off stream. Oh, our friend from Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. Yeah, I wish it was just quests. I don't get why they have to do the Aether Currents that you run around to. I think the quest is fine enough, especially since the last one is locked behind like the last quest for a zone. So, you know, it's like, okay, you're finished questing in the zone, now you can fly in it. Warning tales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by. When your fellows arrive, we direct you to join them. We pray for your safety and success. Oh yeah, these people in this new area have made an item that protects people from being... what's the word for it? I can't remember the word. Tempered. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them do just like intuitively end up on your path when you're going through the main quests, you know, just as you're running around, walking around. Ooh, they've bolstered the front. You can see. Ugh, if this is the future of Aetheryte travel, oh yeah, that's right. I think I'll stick to boats. Because we all got really sick. Aye, no warning, however empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Oh yeah, this kid's very important. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, should we call you Varashan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Hee hee hee. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding stales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Hee hee hee. For one for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Now that our friends are immune to temperaments, they can fight primals. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. I'm not special anymore! Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In any case, they're all yours now. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Aw. Thancred's my favorite, by the way. He's the homie, and he has the best development in Shadowbringers. If everyone is assembled to it, or amendable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Biothin's band will break into the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to duress and repeated summonings. Oh, that's Kryle's weapon. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thravanian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. I'm not super dedicated to the voice acting, by the way, because I would have to be voice acting all day. When I very first started, like, early in the night, I thought I was doing an okay job, you know, like recreating their accents and everything, but we commence an operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, yea, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Ooh, a storm's moving in. How moody. There's also a little graphical bug I've noticed in Thavnir, is that, like, the beach has a weird line on it. The Tower of Zot is now accessible. Circle, you thought the music was good before? Because, like I said, people uploaded the music. "26 minutes! What? I thought, if anything, the queue times would be faster for Tank because everyone's playing Sage and Reaper, but I guess people haven't leveled them up enough yet? Let's just check what it looks like on Samurai. What? I'm not level 81 on Sam, so this is my only option. Oh no. This is terrible. Well, we're gonna be sitting here for a second. Who are you? That guy was checking out my glam. I promise you. That's what he was doing. I promise you. I have to validate my fashion. Yeah, there's this weird graphical line, though, here. You can see. Where it's just like something about the textures or the shaders that they put on top of these. Because I don't know what the word for it is, but they do something to the ground where it kind of like, to make it look more natural and like it has texture to it, it kind of like, the texture and the shaders on top of it kind of slide across in a weird way and move around depending on your location, how you zoom in and move the camera around it. And I think that this is like a glitch with that system. Like, let's see if I can go find a patch of grass or something to stand on and show the camera to. It's mostly in older areas though, so yeah, you like... Yeah, I actually don't even see it here. Oh, I remember seeing that person sitting around Limsa all the time. I recognize the Limsa sitters, what can I say? I am a regular after all. Guess in the meantime I could go do a fate and try to level up my Sam. I got 25 minutes to kill, apparently. So I guess everyone's playing tank. I didn't know that. That dude's already got increased mount speed. I just want to get my level 90 Sam skill. Ogi Namakiri. Well, that gave like no experience. My wee little ant guys returned to the sea. I didn't even see the rest of it. Brings a tear to my eye. Thank you, my friends. I guess we helped somebody. I don't know who. Want to listen to the dungeon music? It's so good. Let me into the dungeon. Don't look at me. Oh geez, the wait time just got cut in half. Let me in over there. Dot doesn't damage, right? If we start with Death Grip, yeah, it only increases damage they take. It's not like a real dot. Thick Chungus just said in the chat, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh yeah, we already got DPS. We're just waiting for a healer now. Any minute. Oh, there it is. Literally the moment I said any minute now. Alright, let's listen to the banging dungeon music. It's so good. Specifically the mid-boss fight theme is so good. It reminds me of Emerald Weapon. Ugh. Hello, ladies. Where's my milk? What are you maining? Gunbreaker. I'm maining Gunbreaker for Endwalker. Just for like the story. Let's go, kids! I trust you, you know what you're doing. I'm also in a static where I'm going to be the main tank, so that's part of the reason I'm maining Gunbreakers, because they're gonna make me a full set of crafted gear for raiding. Aw, man, they're making us fight this guy. Okay. Wajoom, wajoom. Wajoom, wajoom. Ah, Gunbreaker swag. Gunbreaker swag. Samurai is still definitely like my actual main, but there's craftable 230s here or 240 or 250. Whatever the max item level is gonna be. It's like it's pretty much like an FC static with like me and Dreary and maybe one or two other friends of ours coming in to help. And their FC is already dedicated, like that their crafters are gonna get fully maxed out on their stuff and make sets for the whole group. Wait, they did announce to do craftable EX weapons. I know you're hoping for Titania, and I don't think that they did yet. I imagine that we're probably going to get them in whichever patch the first, because I don't think there's any extreme trials ready at launch, yeah? They wait a little while. I would assume that they, like, it comes out like a few weeks after the expansion launch. Okay. Circle. Get ready for this dope mid-boss theme. It is Titania at 6.1. Yes. This song slaps. I know what that means. We don't need to, like, do anything with that, do we? I forgot that I changed where Rampart's at. Accidentally gap closed on the boss. Ah! Jeez. Oh, I thought that maybe was going to be the raid wide. Oh, I don't have any more... What the heck? As I say, I don't have any extra mitigation for that one. Okay, so fire is this one over here that we need to get on. Alright, one sec. Sorry about that. Oh, what the heck? Those are crazy. I don't really like them, but they're crazy. Oh, I can't even proceed. I just gotta kill these guys. But hey, at least you have something to look forward to in 6.1 Circle.
Ooh, these guys actually kind of hit hard. Got a good arm on you. I have butterflies for people. I have so many pretty weapons to be... Oh. So many pretty weapons to be around. If you wouldn't mind sparing some for a katana, I would appreciate it, because I've actually been using the katana a lot on one of my Sam glams. Hey, you get over here. Oh my gosh. When I get back, I'll be back to farming Titania EX. You love Titania EX. Oh, that looks cool. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. I have like no mitigation from those past few pulls. Man, it's gonna be wild when I have continuation off this. What is happening? Oh, jeez! It's fun trying to learn something new with everyone. Whoa, what the hell was that? What's this? Will be frozen when the count reaches 0. Oh no, bruh! Oh my gosh. I'm still getting used to all the keybind changes I had to make for Gunbreaker. We have too many new skills. Confused and unable to accurately perceive surroundings. It's this one, it's this one. Oh no, it's that one. Oh no! Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. No! Ah! I completely forgot what Rampart was bound to, dude. I knew I was gonna make this mistake a lot. Okay, in a few seconds I'm about to get frozen. Come on, come on, come on. Every time. It's this one.
Whew. It's like a dragoon. I have mitigation this time, you freak. Woo! I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Bye, have fun. Mwah. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I'll definitely still be on, but don't feel inclined to come if you don't feel like, oh, those gloves are slick. Enjoy dinner. Oh my gosh, why do ads hurt so much? Oh! Your boy's dying! Oh, I literally can't proceed. Cool effect. Definitely just threw a Heart of Light for no reason there. Oh my gosh, heal your boy! Your boy! I can't tell if it's the ads hit hard or if the healer doesn't heal. Yeah. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbinger's elect. The Magus sisters. Dun 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 dun. Oh, she's not moving. What is happening? Oh! Oh! Woo! 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 Oh! Oh my gosh! I guess just kill one immediately? I don't know. Oh my gosh, I'm taking so much damage. Oh! Oh no 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 no. Oh! Oh! Dang, yo! Come down, yo! Dang, yo! Get away from me! Dang it, I wish I had more mitigation for this. My healer's dead. Shoot. Oh, I already burned Heart of Light. Oh, we're dead. Oh, this is the end. Come on, Rampart. Rampart! Oh my gosh. Yo, that's epic. I think we could just AoE spam them all down if I can get the other one to move. Yep, she doesn't want to move. Get her! Get rid of her! Oh my gosh. What? They revived the other one. I have no idea what's about to happen. Oh no, wait, that's right. This one was just an AoE dodge. Oh! Okay, this is just the first one again. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was stupid of me. Kill me! Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my gosh! Woo! Oh. Guess I'm kind of required to give it to the healer. That's interesting. Is this a gunblade? It is. Ugh. Ugo gunblade. I guess I'll take it though. It's over for you. Ooh, that was a crazy dungeon. I felt like I was taking so much extra damage.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? It's a quagmire. It's also a Pokemon.
We stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
We better hurry before Fanny Boy shows up.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
What we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb?
And that should be the end of it.
But it was not.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Ooh.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Wow. So that's why they literally popped up out of nowhere.
Scratch. But how?
Grahatia.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment.
Oh, levitation. I thought it was
Large enough
teleportation.
to catch everyone, it would seem.
Huh. Oh, there's our friend. I saw her in the purple.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
What day hit it?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Ooh, and I can maybe finally attune to it. It's an RPG, DJ. I don't know if you've heard of them. Not to mention you just came back after a dungeon, so you missed all the fighting, I think. That's literally, like, the whole reason I care about this story and the dialogue. It says the story's so good. Every prisoner being transported to Rezadov for treatment. I say you should oversee the administration, temporary treatment for those who healing or spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once we've had a moment to catch your breath. Da, ba, ba, ba. Had enough rest, have you? You never one for being idle. Right. Varshaha bade us to come to Meghuduta at your earliest convenience. They will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Well, Dreary, DJ, you're not Dreary. DJ, I have shocking news for you. There's 10 years of story you haven't seen. You literally have no idea what's going on, and that's why. Just you and me, and then the guardsman at the gate should wave us through. As far as the fights go, you've been watching me do uwu for the last few days. There's literally only 3 ultimates in the whole game. They're the hardest content. You're not gonna get an ultimate in the base story, DJ. That's the highest end content for the hardest, like, playing players. This is just the story. This is for everybody. This is the casual experience, but it's the story. We get some fun dungeons, some little fights here and there. We see how this story concludes, and we go home. And then we wait for new content to come out to grind and farm. And then the raid will come out, and then I'll team up with my friends to take it on. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, you ugly thing. Yes, there's 10 years of story development. Honored signs. You're free to enter at leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions to the city, the Century Station Foundation... Oh, I think I can finally attune here. Yay, I can finally attune here. Though I have been to Raza Dahan before. This place is a veritable maze. Rather than risking loss, we have best direction to Century the Fountain. I think he's gonna follow me. Yep. Estinian's gonna hang out with us. Let's go, boy. Let's go, Estinian boy. Let's ride, baby. Let's find that aetheryte. It's up there. Ooh. So colorful. I love the colors. Place just pops. You thought that we were gonna find our way to the next quest destination? Well, you're wrong, Mr. Estinian. We're gonna run around and check out the city real quick, and you're gonna hang out with me. Dun 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 dun. I wonder if this is more of the endgame city than Charlian, because this one has a lot more potential traders. Maybe Garlemald will end up being where we have the endgame merchants. Nope. What's this whole area over here? Oh, it's over here. My bad. Definitely want this crystal, because that is a long walk. hi, puppy. My puppy just came and let himself into the room. All right, let's get around a little bit quicker. Where's Dancer? Nothing has changed here. Oh yeah, what are new Dancer abilities while I'm running around? Fan Dance 5. Oh, that's right. Delivers attack to all enemies and come before you with opponents to 300 the first enemy, 500 for the last. Cool. Starfall Dance. Delivers a critical direct hit to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 the first and da-da-da-da. Just more crazy AoEs, baby. That's what Dancer's all about. At the end of this story, DJ, every single class that I get to max level gets a new set of armor that's specifically for their class and job. That is the #1 thing I want, but I care more about seeing what the story is. That's what's most important right now. Oh, here's the main Aetheryte. I guess I could have talked to this guy with the Stinian first, but I'll... Running this is base Aetheryte has been temporated to say, oh no! No! I wonder if they wanted me to talk to the person to the front first. What is happening? Well, at least at all of these, so that way when I do get access to that... Oh shoot, did I jump down here when I should have stayed up there? Because there's one over there. This place is an interesting layout. It's kind of confusing. They literally said in-game it's laid out like a maze. They weren't kidding. I'm very curious as to why I was taking so much damage though in that dungeon. I'm not sure if it's because the dungeons are just tuned that hard to hit that hard, or if that healer was greeting, and I don't know though. I was just taking so much freaking damage. I was going through all my mitigations. Wait a minute. Oh, this is like the roof of the place we were just in. Wow. I don't think I hit that one up there yet. That'll be the last one. Then I'm assuming again that once I do the quest step, that this will be unlocked soon. Doesn't let me run up here, does it? Ooh, it does. Oh no! Oh well. Yeah, I should have gone down the other lane, because I'm hoping that these merchants sell the other armor sets. I want to see what other drips we can wear. Whew, last one. Estinian's probably just like, what the heck are you doing, man? Materia. Splendors. Oh, are they not going to sell to me yet? No! I want to see your armor. You sell me something. This means nothing to me.
Hey, you. What's up? Hi, Rolo.
My niece just came in and said hi to me. He's yet to arrive. He's right there. He's coming. My little toddler niece just shut the door on me. Oh, Master Byleth, I presume. I understand that you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduda, Megaduda. I'm a Megaduda. But provide them. Business is currently closed and all Aetheryte is disbanded. As such, I'll provide with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. Those steps emerge, the certain path, into guidance. In other words, we head up, south straightforward. Right there. Yo, where can I get that drip though? In case please follow the hallway to the right and go to the top of the stairs. You emerge at the entrance of the airship landing? That's another use of the steps. Here for the airship, I fear the flight is suspended until further notice, so the stay is still an alert of effect. That's probably for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business in the Megaduta. Oh, now we get some optional dialogue stuff. There might have been another one back there that I didn't see, but since I just ran around this whole town with a Stinian, I kind of want to just get to the next bit. I remember passing by here with Varashan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you got to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. He did not like that. You left behind, Mr. Dragoon. Oh, whoops. I'm going in as a Dragoon. Or as my dancer, Drip. Well, you're not going to see my face. I feel like since this says the dragon, it might be voice acted, but it doesn't look like it. No, it might be. It's usually with like these nice camera angles that you can tell it's voice acted. And this is looking like it's voice acted.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
He give you the poops. What are you trying to say?
Accustomed to the taste.
Where do I get that top?
I hope you never have cause to do so.
I want that top.
Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Probably gonna show me and I would be smiling, but yeah, now I'm wearing a cool broody helmet so you can't see.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Yay.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
The realist.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
It's true.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Dog's trying to get in my room. Didn't know what he wanted. Came in here and then he's like,
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
join our cause. Join our cause.
Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh, what the? There was a weird, like, camera bug there, it felt like.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of the one known to men as Eorzea's champion, this hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
That's right, me and your dad were tight. First, he was kind of mean to me and kind of a dick, but now we're tight. I only wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh. Don't show Horsefont. I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna show my boy. Ugh. They show that one last over Minfilia because they know.
driven mad by loss.
Dang.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
You did! And it was a really cool conversation.
Just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Yeah, somehow no one heard his like big booming dragon voice say like, you stay in, let's talk a little.
At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Let's put the actual drip on. Remember, which ones did I do already? Oh, because I did them so late at night, they reset. Oh, I'll probably go do some roulettes then later today, get some extra XP going. Yeah. What are you and Vitra talking about? That's for us. It's for us, it's between me and the homie. Can't just tell you guys about that. I've gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Oh no, I could actually get an Archon loaf. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Murmury Orchard. Even though the song's good, it's kind of a little sad, and I feel like this place is gonna have a Yulemore where once we resolve the issue here, the song's gonna become super happy. It has a decent step. There's a descent step. The restraint was confusing. I thought the restraint was confused. Character wasn't. The architecture and the decorations make it even harder to get through to get your bearings. But it's so pretty, Alize. It's just so pretty. Confused why we're doing it this way instead of doing it the new way where we follow each other. I guess they're worried about people getting lost. But honestly, if people could find their way through Ul'dah, this place is nothing. I felt like Ul'dah was so confusing for new players. Or for me as a new player, and still is. For new people. Too bad, man. You can't attune to it. Oh, this person's already leveled up Reaper enough, I guess? That they have. We were last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Let's play the theme song.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Tal'Varor's base of operations.
Let's get
Of
it.
course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, is she cured of tempering?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Oh, and she wants to know.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
Oh, so her tempering's not as bad.
Exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Graha.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Well, this is cute.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
A flower. A pretty flower I found.
I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha?
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Ooh.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Ooh, a new concept. I'm interested in this.
Which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
And so with love, we will kill Xenos.
You've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Dang. This is definitely going to come up again later, though.
You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Pretty flower.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Wake up, mouse. Is there an airship here that I can just take? Oh no, that was on the other side, and they've all been shut down anyways. You're cool. Last thing I remember before being toward the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the harsh ships using yours before we come to receive us. To rescue us. No amount of words will suffice in the expanse of my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. All that and more. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a second, go to the bathroom, let my dog out, stretch my legs. Okay. Okay. Hi, I'm back. Because I hate pea yellow. Okay. Is orange a more acceptable color? Is orange a favorite color? I think I'm gonna take a wee break from the story real quick and do some roulettes on Reaper. Actually, no, queue time is probably insane on Reaper right now. Let's go to Zadnor instead. Oh yeah, that's right, you like purple. I remember now. Cause like there's roulettes, but oh wait, Alliance raid. Nah. Oh, also circle, something else I wanted to show you real quick. I've been grinding. I'm gonna get this coat, circle. I'm gonna get it. I will get it. I promise you. But anyways, you have to win Seal Rock, the Seal Rock front line 100 times. I'm 58 out of 100 because for the past 2-3 weeks, whenever it was Seal Rock that day, I would just spam that front line all day. I would just play that front line all day long. I got all the other pieces to the set prior, but this is the only one that matters. Look at how clean it is. It's got like this clean turtleneck. It's got like the leather and the straps. Oh, looks so good, and it's just a nice long coat. I'm just hoping that the class sets that I get at level 90, whenever we get those in the story, are Dolmen Enclave. I just want to do like 1 or 2 critical engagements on Reaper. See what level 80 Reaper feels like, you know? Gangos. Oh, that's so interesting. It actually just shows you now. Look at all these Reapers and Sages about. Dude, Dalriada is Reaper. Ooh, that would be fun. It wouldn't give very much XP, but I don't know, maybe if it is poppin'. Other people might not queue up for it though, because, you know, they're trying to get experience, and Dalriada gives like no experience. And Dalriada is already happening. See, look, 6 people, but everyone's doing familiar faces. Dalriada gives no XP. Okay, so what are my level 80 skills that I now have? Wait. Oh, so even though this is a level 81, this one comes from my level 80 job quest. So I can't even use this still. And this is a very important one, because this is when you go into your void form. That's very important. Arcane Circlet. Oh, this is like that's my raid wide. Sometimes the avatar deal unexpected damage to all enemies nearby it. Gluttony. Oh, I think Gluttony is just an improved version of I think I could have sworn there was a. Yeah, I think it's just an improved version of this. Pretty sure. Or no, it's right there. No, this is something different, actually. The heck is the difference? I'm confused. Anyways, I'll just wait for this critical engagement to finish. Guess I'll actually go up and start doing Seek. What do we got? Skirmisher. How many beasts do I got? I remember I'm low on beast. The hell, where is it? Am I crazy? Where's the high quality beast? Am I not? Oh, that's right. I don't think I ever discovered it. Oh no, it's this one right here. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of skirmisher, so. It's not like I really need these anymore either. Need to stockpile them. Right. Let's go see what level 80 feels like, even though I'm missing like my most important level 80 skill. Oh, it's a little laggy here. But yeah, I'll just do 1 or 2 critical engagements. Get a little XP, see what it feels like, you know. And then I'll probably do roulettes off stream. Oh, they already have, like, killed her. Oh, I did want to see. See, now it's a portal. See, look, that's where I dashed from, and now I go zoom, and I go right back to my portal. So cool. And now I have 2 stacks of these, which is huge. Allows me to be a little bit more bursty. Because that is Reaper's one thing. Because I'm looking at it, you know, its level 70 state is like, could I play this in Uwu? Is now how I kind of like look at level 70 jobs. Or jobs at level 70. And I think you could. It has insanely good AoE, from what I can tell. Which would be really nice for the start of the fight. On Garuda, for 2 parts. But then, of course, the rest of it wouldn't really matter. But it seems like it doesn't, at least until level 80, it doesn't have like a true burst window. And so, but it seems like it has more like just little mini bursts that just kind of peppers here and there. And the question is, are those mini bursts able to help it keep up with Machinist and Ninja in Uwu? And that's what I'm very curious about. That person's very confident that that one's spawning, but I actually don't. Haha, they were wrong. Wait, I just realized what? Did they do how? No, they didn't. They had to cancel it. So don't worry, you didn't miss one because one didn't happen. Oh, that's right. I need to. So something interesting is this class doesn't have like a true dot, but it has a debuff it needs to put on the target. And that makes the target take more damage from them. Oh my gosh, completely destroyed him. Man, who the heck was this guy chasing and they left me to take care of their problem? Oh, look, a sage. That's okay, we got resource though. I like that debuff. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I mean, it's like, in reality, is it that like game changing as compared to like how Dragoon and Samurai have a damage up buff they need to keep up on themselves? In theory, not really, but it's just something different, you know? And then there's an AoE version, so like there I just put the debuff on multiple targets, and now I do this. Oh dang it, I just did the single target instead of the AoE. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. Look at all the voids sent for their Reapers. There's just all these voids sent coming out. Ah! Just say I'll help this guy. The debuff seems kind of huge. Everyone beats up one thing real quick. Well, the debuff only applies to the Reaper themselves. It isn't for like everybody. And so that's why I was saying like it's just kind of a different take on the whole idea of you keep a damage up buff on yourself. It stacks twice though, because at most it can be for 60 seconds and each one of these does it for 30. So like when you're starting a fight, you pretty much just, well, depending on how big of a buff window you have, you might want to just use it once to not miss a really good burst. Like this. Oh my gosh. Come here, you. I'm not done bursting yet. No, I'm not done bursting yet. Come here. I'm not done with you. Ooh. Someone doing a big pull? I want to do a big pull. Oh no, this person's not doing the pull. They're just running away. Dang it. I want to join in on the big pull. Run, you crazy sage, run. Boo, I hate it now. Yeah, they only really have Arcane Circle to buff up everybody. It's pretty much like the Dragoon one, where it just gives a flat damage buff to the whole party for a while. Actually, I'm gonna switch that with this. Maybe even this. This makes way more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense in my head. It's also interesting because their ranged attack is a cast. But if they use their gap closer or their disengage, it becomes instant. And then of course that's the thing where like I left that portal, so now I hit it again and boom. All the sages and reapers. Ah. Kind of a fun lamb. I've always liked that top. Dang it, I was playing PvP earlier. I just keep spamming one. Spawn a boss for me. I just love the cyan. Like, I'll play this class purely just because the cyan effects look so cool. Like, oh, it looks so cool. Yeah. When's another skirmish gonna spawn? Come on. More importantly, when's another critical engagement gonna spawn? So this one's like a super strong. Wait, so it deals 500. Oh, so I should use this one before I use this one. And it says something about the 2 stacks, but I know those 2 stacks are for when I'm in shadow mode. These 2 are gonna die so fast. Come on. Let me hit them. Come on, let me hit them. Everyone's just spamming this move the moment they become targetable. No, target literally the giant freaking mammoth. Why is the... Why? Why, my bro? So I would do that, then this, and then that, and that, and then that. Then I hit him with a little bit of this, and I do that again, and then another one of those. Oh, my awesome debuff didn't go up, though. Or did it? I literally can't tell. My debuff might be... I actually have no clue. All the void sense coming out. Look at them all. Oh, you're still alive. Well, not for long. Critical engagement, critical engagement. Just one.
Just one.
Let's put the other good boys on here. Got Eden. Oh, where's the shadowy Gwibber? This is very... Oh yeah. That's on brand. Oh boy, it's the Chocobo.
It's getting crazy. Use the portal. Yeah, boy. Which one is this? I don't remember. I hope it's not the snake. I usually get the snake wrong.
Forgot I turned up volume for the dungeon, because I wanted to hear the dope dungeon music. But Xandor and Baja music, not so dope. Heard it one too many times. Which one is Looks to Die For? Mage Detachment. Oh no, is this the one where they like summon all the snakes? Like all the, because there's the one that's a big snake dragon thing, and there's the one where they summon like the fat snakes. Oh no, it is the big snake one. I've only done this one like twice. This is the one I've done the least and know the least. Reapers away. I'm probably gonna die, so don't expect anything super lit. So I'm gonna hit the boss once, pop it with Shadow of Death, so that way I'm full on these, and I can just start spamming like crazy. Sure, someone in my party is already gonna hit this. Maybe I won't. Not seeing anyone do it, so I guess I'll do it. Just say, I'm trying to remember, something weird happens with these. That's it. Backlash, which makes me think his tail. Yep. I don't have to worry about positionals in here, but I need to try and remember them. It only has 2 positionals, which is nice, but Oh. Oh, whoops. I think Twisting Winds is... Yep, that's the line. That's the one thing I remember is the line. Flame. I think Flame, we stand on the fire first. Before Slash. He's gonna slash in front of him. Oh! That's right. One gets bigger. All my sages are dead, except for one. Start small, and then they get donuts. Ooh, I didn't even realize he was doing the line thing. Thank goodness I happened to not be under him. Come on, do the big thing. I didn't even realize this was off CD already. Okay. So I need to look for the ones that don't grow. Oh no! I did not see he was doing that. I'm probably dead. Oh, get away! Literally get away! I don't remember what this one is. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna just sit right under him. Oh, but he did the spinny line. I didn't see that. This is the end. No. We got no tank. So people are just slowly dying. Everyone's a darn DPS and a healer. Guess I can open a can of soda while I wait for this to finish out. See, what's this? Is this something from the... Yeah, that sounds like something from the... Oh! Someone actually got the Reaper LB3 and we didn't get to see it. Bummer. It's like the best LB3 in the game. Look at channel points, Circle. You can make me drink water. Earlier today, though. Good job. All right. Here's the bottle of water. Here's me opening it. Here's me taking a sip. All right. Oh. All right, I'm back. Sorry. My nephew wanted to show me a picture of a Pokemon he colored. That kind of bums me out that you don't have access to Enshroud. This is like the big. This is supposed to be the big Reaper burst. It was a Mega Houndoom. Okay, that was fun. Back to the story. I guess I maybe should wait. My return's off CD. Maybe I want to throw out the chat blocker, but then we'll be there in cutscenes. Oh, it's snowing. Excellent. Oh, so pretty. That's so small that's even readable, so. Good. Plus this chat overlays it, so, like the stream chat, which makes it even harder. This is my Christmas drip. Also, since I told you I used the Titania sword on one of my glams, this is the one. I usually hide it, but I use it on this glam, where I look nice and sleek. Yeah. I realize the best part of this katana is definitely like the handle and the, like, it's so like ornate and detailed. And I love like this little like jewel that's on like, it could kind of like, you know, flop around down here, because this is like a bolt that goes all the way through. And it's a flower. Like, the handle is definitely like the coolest part of this sword, I think. Even though the sheath's kind of cool because it's a butterfly wing, I just think that the ornate design of this is very nice. Where is it? I lost it. Oh, there it is. Gunbreaker time. Good to be back. The fruit of labor's storage for now. We have to but wait for the others to return for the respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thanker suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Ooh. Isn't much for returning to sheets of a plummeted pillow, after all. It's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing major milestone. Oh, instead of a milestone, they call it a malmstone. That, like, it took me a second. I was like, huh? What are they talking about? In rooms are really nice here, in case you were wondering. They're really stylish. The flower. Yeah.
Take heart and protect them well.
What's up?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have
Did they bring me Wendy's? Did my friends bring me Wendy's?
Only the finest dining from the last stand.
My friends brought me Wendy's. They are true homies. It really is! Look, there's burgers and stuff. And pizza. She gonna take the tomato off. Hey! I respect that.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
But he's too cool for us.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
You do be like that.
To perfect his brooding stare,
Let's all keep talking smack on him.
I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front
He's
of
gonna
the
show up at the door right
and
now,
see
saying he changed his mind.
every last bite.
He's here right now.
An excellent idea.
Oh.
Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
That is like a gigantic burger, all things considered.
I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeet. Notice how the salads on the table are untouched.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
Oh, we found joy in darkness.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing
Buoyed.
the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Yo, look at how giant those macarons are. Those are huge.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
So he was floating around.
Yes. Well, after a fashion.
Hmm?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Ooh. Where's Ardbird at when we look out the window? Are we pushing on until dawn? Should we call it a night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Ooh, is the flower changing colors? It is. Green. Ooh, checking in with our boy.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many
I'm so confused why they keep sampling the Heavensward
the
theme.
loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
That's what Y'shtola was thinking about.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes,
Dun, dun,
very well
dun,
then.
dun.
I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
I'm afraid that voice line might be
I basked
memed on.
in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
Tut.
Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
All right, I think that's like the first major like story chapter done. Oh, am I not high enough level? I'm not. That's interesting. I really thought that like, you know, you'd be getting a lot more experience from the story, but it seems like no, it's actually been enough just for one job to get by. At least so far. Gonna need to do a trial real quick to boost us up there. One trial should be enough though. Come on, healer. All right. Oh man, I was literally wondering, it's like, man, what if it was Hades? Ooh, it's some people's first time in here, I think. Yeah? Yeah, it's these people's first time. Oh, I don't know about this guy. Staller looks like that's the case. No Reapers, which is surprising. Okay. Why? Remy was losing his mind. No, why are you stacking? Bro, you're at the end of Shadowbringers. How are you still doing that? One of my siblings showed up, and of course when we heard the door, and he started losing his mind. And I get very mad at him because I don't want him to be like a very barky dog, but unfortunately he's a Pomeranian, so that's just his nature. Man, this fight was so cool the first time. Still is pretty cool. Trying to farm the extreme just kind of ruined it for me. Not if he's barking at the top of his lungs. Of Eld, tremble before my glory. There's like a weird lag. Oh, those people are all dead. Oh my gosh, everyone has a lot of vuln stacks. Why are you stacking behind me, you crazy? Come on, y'all, what are you doing? People are about to start dropping. Stand in it! No! Oh my gosh, I'm holding shift. Why do people follow? I have a tether on me. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Got very used to doing that when farming the extreme for this. This was honestly the worst one to farm. I hated this extreme. Just because PF was not smart. Come on, Cat Jones. Why is the monk not LBing? Someone LB. It's a bit late. Hades is the easiest one. No, see, you say that, but then, see, you say that. I'm gonna give it to Stoller. See, you say that, but Crystal PF is my answer to that. Not the easiest one. The cheese spot is not the problem. Yes. Circle, do you know how busted the new Gunbreaker mitigation still is? Heart of Conundrum, baby. Reduces damage taken by self or party member by 15% for 8 seconds. When targeting party member while under the effect of Brutal Shell, that effect is also granted to the target. For 30 seconds, grants clarity of Conundrum to target, reduces another damage 15 second damage reduction for 4 seconds. Grants Catharis of Conundrum, which restores HP when HP falls below 50% or upon effect duration expiration for 900 potency for 20 seconds. This skill is dope. Oh, it's so banger on a 25-second cooldown, baby. I'm never gonna die again until I do, and then it's funny. Oh yeah, I want to see the heal. So this is the heal? Yeah, this is the heal. This skill's so good. Boom. 9,000 health. That's like a fifth of my health. This skill is so good. Oh, it boggles the mind. Gunbreaker and Paladin are sitting so nice in this expansion. The Paladin one is just as crazy. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Yeah, I just went and beat up Hades again. In Circle, the intermission phase of Hades, when you're just like dealing with the ads and tethers and all that crap, I have had so many PFs mess that up. So many PFs. Oh my gosh. Like half my runs were just people messing up that part in PF. I hate it so much. I hated it. And it was the one that took the longest to get the Gwimmer for it. I was at like 80 something totems and I still needed on it because I didn't care. I was like, screw you people, I'm not going through this again. I needed on that ish. That's okay because then we made sure everyone else got it, so. I want to try and speak with Scholar Montague, thank him for coming to rescue Rostra. As it turns out, he come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed. Oh, that's right, the homie. Knowing him, he's probably hopping to chew the cud with his former students. We're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others. I thought it'd be a perfect time to pay a visit. Care to join me? Okay. Yeah, the whole transition part of Hades is what sucks. That part is awful. You got the tether. Well, first it's the meteors. No, there's even tethers during that part too. There's like 2 different sets of meteors, or of tethers that do different things. First is the tethers and the meteors, and DPS are stupid and they'll stand right in front of the tanks on it, or a tank will forget that they're literally supposed to just bait meteors or soak them. And then they stack and tanks don't rejoin the group. Considering the recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a while, for some time. That might be for the best. As we return, tell them we will not be long. I liked all, let's see. Let's look at Shadowbringers Trials. So, I actually thought this one was fun, but of course I did it when it was like very solved and not at all current content. This fight is stupid easy. This fight is brain dead easy. This isn't an extreme. This is just a regular trial. It's so stupid how easy it is. Cinder Drift is fun. Memoria Misera, I didn't do it enough, and so I feel like I don't really know it all that well. I only did it a couple times with U Circle, and that's like all I've ever seen of it. Seed of Sacrifice, the best trial in the game, in my opinion. This trial is so good. Castramarium, also super fun. And Cloud Deck's just kind of okay. I don't know. Cloud Deck is alright. It's not super, I don't know. It's alright. Oh, he was on a training dummy. I didn't even notice. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alpha Note, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Yeah. It gives so many things. It's like, oh, 1 damage buff. Oh, here's a number, or 1 damage reduction buff. Oh, here's another damage reduction buff. Oh, here's a heal. It's so good. This thing is totally going to be nerfed going in whatever the next expansion is, or they're just going to have to make Blackest Night as good as this. Because now Blackest Night looks really lame by comparison, in my opinion. It's still pretty good, but this song just straight up sounds like it's out of Pokemon Coliseum and it's Pyrite Town. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one could hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? But the thing is that Gunbreaker wasn't the only one, Circle. Paladin has a new and improved Sheltron that's just as busted. It pretty much does like all this same stuff, has a self-heal, a bunch of damage reduction. And then the one that they can cast on other people does like the same thing. So they can pretty much like cast a shield and a heal on top of somebody. It's Paladin and Gunbreaker just got like the just most swagged out tank mitigation skills this expansion. Like Blackest Night is almost non-existent by comparison. And that's what's so crazy, was I thought like Gunbreaker was kind of the even though Dark Knight was the poster child of Shadowbringers, Gunbreaker is far and away, like, in my opinion, the most well-rounded tank. Just in terms of utility, output, all that jazz. Even though people complain about the awkward damage rotation thanks to continuation. They're not wrong, but that's like its only problem, I think. Well, and you're a healer, so you complain about Super Bolide, but what does that matter? That doesn't matter. And, but for some reason, coming into this expansion, like, oh,
let's give Gunbreaker a super up-powered version of Heart of Stone that was already really good. Let's give them, oh, you haven't seen this yet, Circle. We get a third Aether Shell. We get a third Aether Shell. Yeah. Third Aether Shell. And then we get a move called Double Down that uses 2 Aether Shells for big Ungamunga damage, and ooh, I cannot wait. But now that's the thing, Circle. It's going to be harder for us to die because eventually I'm going to get double stacks of my regen. So I can use Heart of Conundrum and my 2 regens to get myself back up mostly. And that's Gunbreaker, baby. Almost the space taken up by expansive auditoriums is also housed to numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. At the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomenon, hence the name. It should give healers an instant kill for tanks if they don't like. I mean, we can all agree that Super Belied isn't nearly as bad as Living Dead. Or Walking Dead. Whatever it's called. It doesn't matter. It's a bad skill. With Aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, phenomenon was declared complete, and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Get owned, nerd. I always enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping grounds. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the stadium, graduated highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. Koji knew what he was doing. Koji knew what he was doing when he put that in there. Koji knew. He knew what he was doing when he translated that. You sly dog, Koji. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levior began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Okay. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look at the Scholark Montici. Oh, that's a word. Other facilities. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Oh, that's right. Oh, how did they pronounce his name? Monty Shane. I think it was Monty Shane. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Whoa. Whoa, all the pets and the minions. Someone left their cat here. The heck is this guy doing? That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter? That can only mean one thing. An event of epoch shattering? What's epoch? Proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Stallark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo would have a better idea. Yeah. I'm actually curious. Hold on. So it's if my health drops below 50%. I'm curious if I can throw it on. Actually, yeah, I could just boom. It does work. Look at that. I can pop that, and then
Wow. So I can do that and then Super Bolide if I'm in like a really tight spot and I need to start self-healing as best as I can. And then of course just boom. Then which level? I get another Aurora. 84. Assume my melee attack does more damage. That's this one, yeah? Yeah. Melee combo just gets better. No, I don't want to talk to you. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem, allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pesa this, tongue of Gigun Toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Starlark's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous things at a time, but I'm no gleaner. I beg your pudding. Your pudding? You're not a gleaner. Then this is an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. I knew this cowgirl was no good once she had that haircut. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to the Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and see it on the opposite side of the entrance. This laboratory of sorts, home of many rare and expensive curos. Whatever. Not to mention the alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling streams. Alright. In the time it's taken for me to tell you all this, the Starlark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Probably exactly what's happened. Yes, Stark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down to the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Sup, homie? Bum, 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 bum. One voice acted? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it is!
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
We off doing hero shit. Gang gang.
I still can't how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Talking mad smack on all of them.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
This guy's cool.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Ooh, is he going to break his word and speak of it?
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
But he'll tell us how to find out.
I couldn't tell you if I tried.
What? Oh, is there a spell on it? That's why that one guy started choking.
Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Because that one dude kind of tried like mentioning it like during our trial, but he kind of got choked up and like grabbed his neck. So I'm thinking that whatever it is, like whatever oath they took, a spell of some kind was woven. So if they ever try to speak about it, they choke up and they literally cannot say anything more.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Yeah.
Which prevents us from
Yeah.
matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
Oh no, I clicked off and I didn't hear what he said. Ah! Oh, it's lesson time.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The body? I would assume the body. Oh. Wait, what'd he say? I'm gonna look dumb because I'm gonna say magic.
Not entirely inaccurate.
No, it is corporeal. Ah.
I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities.
Oh, dang it. Oh my gosh.
Contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity.
Oh yeah, because it was kind of like blotted from people's minds.
Recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Homie.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Yay, I don't have to go to school here.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
You regretted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Quit Alipo would like to put your artistry. Oh, whoa. This is what it look like. Does it look cool? Does it look dumb? This is a reused design. Should have known. I figured it was trying to be, but I just wanted to see. Oh, wait. Well, it's given us much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Qui Alipo and as the Stalark suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Do I have to? Yeah, it looks like a quest for maybe like crafters and such, of which none of mine are leveled all the way. Or at least 80, I mean. Oh yeah, I could Aether Knight. Give me a sec. Oh wait, I was gonna pour myself some goldfish. Oh. Gotta get a new box. Yeah, you're welcome. I know that you're not really interested in being my friend circle. You're just interested in my goldfish ASMR. It's fine, I understand. Oh, turn off auto stroll.
Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip at the stadium proved most educational. No one needed a snitch circle. I'm just that good of a person reader. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. Why choose you goldfish now? Why did I do that? As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the grand companies of Eorzean and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Ooh, am I going to unlock Garlemald soon? Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. The time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Villabrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Well, they're bigger than you. I shouldn't complain, though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. You must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how well that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and the other allies. Yeah, I straight up like bashed my knee on my bench in my room a few minutes ago, and it freaking kills. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Say no more. That's my free teleportation point. Let's see. Is it very dead here, or? No, it's very much alive. Some random wanderer sitting in my spot. Really don't get people who, like, leave their server, like their world, to go sit in another world. Like, why not just go sit on your world? And then they might say, like, oh, well, I don't really like my world. It's like, why don't you leave your world? Like, I don't know. What would expect you? As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is present and entertaining elder seats here, and the Sultana. Good. Here's the thing though, Circle. Those same people will pump so much money into Fantasia. You know it's true. You're the most powerful woman in the world. In one room. You need a moment to prepare? Or shall I show you to them? What's up, ladies? This one's probably gonna be a waste. Oh, maybe not. Hey, I saw the dweeb from the Paladin quest line. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord.
But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagian, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzatan has given us a cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. Yeah, these brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide an aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telefori every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember that we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Where's a voiced cutscene? I have goldfish to consume. Aye, and on that we all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telefori. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. It would appear to be sustained by Y'shtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on etherical currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zod, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me at the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Allies. Do you accept? Yeah. I want to go to Garlemald. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. The people of Garlemald. Ooh, the good song. Told Thancred and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet with the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning steels to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on a journey to Ilzabard. Ralban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Bum 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 bum. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telefori, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Oh, it's hearty cakes. Man, it feels good to fly again. I have a feeling this is a long cutscene. Voiced, 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 voiced. Not voiced. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You have been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours... I keep trying to say wandering. Those warding scales of yours was made the whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Oh man, Aymeric's so cool. Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it is back to our respective posts. Darn! I would love to have Aymeric and Raubon leading the charge. That'd be so dope. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fell into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, is it Bard? No, yeah. I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Alpharad would approve. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Yeah, I actually did a good voice for that. You know he's coming. You know he has to come. He has to come with us. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werelt. From what I gather, the protective talisman you obtained led to the formation of this expiatory force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, in being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Is he not coming? No, he's not. No. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telefori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mode of my being cries for vengeance, and it cannot be the one to deliver it, my presence alone would place an entire mission in jeopardy. What? Why? I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus. Oh, that's right. Plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel into Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former Legis and attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the Contagion's mission. Oh, he wants to come, but he can't. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. No doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea safe footed. Yeah. We'll deliver the people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen, I am certain of it. Yeah. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Oh, he's coming with us. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Bum, 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 new drip.
Hey, it's like the third time we've gotten this armor. The heck, man? Though it does have an interesting dye pattern to it. Because the cloak doesn't change. The gray bits don't change. Interesting. A present. The other members of the Ilsbad contingent are gathering in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Oh, I'm literally supposed to talk to this guy right here. There may be members of the Signs, your friends of most Ilsbad contingent are within inside. Would you like me to see you through? Please be voiced. Ooh, I have a feeling it's voice.
By the 12.
There's our boy from the Scholar questline. Where's his girlfriend? Oh, and the archer from the Bard one.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Oh, no way, on the right. There's the machinist, the dragoon trainer, and what's his bucket from House Fort Temps.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself.
Oh, cool. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, she has a big stake in this.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Heavensward music's so good.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
What was Graha doing in the back?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by...
Look at my boys from the Bard quest chain.
With the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
I don't.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be
Oh,
told,
wait.
I'd rather you had forgotten.
What is he from?
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd
And I know that Lala. I know that Lala. He's from the Scholar quest chain. Ooh, he better live and return home to his girl. I'm gonna be so pissed.
I know, when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Yeah, shut up. Can I hear my Lala from my Lala buddy?
The Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time. Then that's what we'll do.
Okay, that was pretty cool. Say something.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give 'em a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Yeah, Limsa.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General.
I'm assuming the green girl is from the Monk Quest chain.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
No, are the Ishgard peeps not going to introduce themselves? No, introduce yourselves, Ishgard peeps. Do it. Do it now. Oh, I guess technically we already did with, I forgot. She was the first person. Oh, here we go.
In force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That is true.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yeah.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emonelaine?
The soyest of them all.
Emonelaine de Forton, at your service.
He doesn't want to be here.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your toad gentleman of light.
The soyest of them all, Circle. Fuck that kitty.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
Yeah.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to
No way. No way. Is it who I think it is? Is it who I think it is? Please. My waifu. My waifu's here. Actually, there she is! Yes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern...
Oh, look at my boy. Look at my gunbreaker boy. Look at what I've become, bruh. Look at how strapped up I am. Yes! Yes! More Sadu. I'm so happy.
So we marched
Yes.
No, we go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We
I'm so
welcome you as
happy.
allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance.
Yeah. My boy, look at me. Look at me. I'm still a gunbreaker, man. That's my first tank.
They have a wealth of experience in espionage and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial.
That wasn't the trainer, but he was there.
Fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never.
At least I'm pretty sure, because the trainer's coat was blue. Unless... And I could have sworn he didn't have brown fur.
All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It isn't easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we can assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Let's go. Oh, I gotta talk to my boy. Greetings, Byleth. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know our name and quake before our might. To victory come hells or high water. Woo! You better live. You gotta go back to that girl from the Staller quest chain. Sup, you piece of shit. I can't lie to you, Byleth. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing. Of course you weren't when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother in arms, then who am I to petty fog? I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This Bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due. Rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. What's up, goody boy? Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adders. Naturally, Guy Delt has also been helping us. Was his ability with the Bard is unmatched? I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him, I promise. Keeping a close eye on that ass. I genuinely don't remember, like, I remember the name, but I don't remember, like, which quest chain this dude comes up in. Sup, Pippin? Often his father told me of the struggles faced in Alamigo in the days of occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilzabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Sup, Lise? Seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we were overdue for another adventure. Brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will mostly be the latter, but I like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it there, or make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, aye? Hopefully they use this expansion to make you a little bit more likable, Lise. Sup, Maxima? I cast my lot with the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories. Now all may be united in a common cause, but we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope. Goldfish in my throat. I hold out hope that one day the dream will become a reality. You. Look at you. What even are you? What the? Don't look at my cock. Stop that. I'm not talking to you anymore. He's looking at my cock. Did you see that? He's just straight up looking at it. If it isn't Byleth, 'tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition is ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess, of course. Hey! Sorry, man, my Dragoon's level 79. I never capped it and came back to talk to you. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be alongside the Temple Knights serving with your fellow fan. Though I may not look it, I was the... Wait, what? The heck? Because I didn't level Dragoon up all the way, he's talking to me like he's never met me? Alright, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. I care not for the Iron Men and their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die. Even so, I will do as I agreed. I volunteered to join this band as Syrian's request, and she thinks a worthy cause. That is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bonds has grown strong of late. She is much better company on the hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. You're the best. My deepest gratitude is Roll Baja. Okay, yeah, he was the Baja guy. I was pretty sure. First he walked in, I immediately thought the Gunbreaker trainer, but nah, he's Baja. Me and my countrymen know more than we repay. Now the regime has finally been realized, but Baj Seligen has seen fit to send me and a few Send a few to join the expeditionary force. I hope our stills will be of use. What's up, sweetie? You and he ain't getting together yet? I'm glad to see you well, Byleth. Grandmother was worried about you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, one frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced the world fell to ruin. Ugh. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign of greater danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. What's your deal? With the mole champions of the Nadam and the Dotharil, having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. That's kind of weird. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharili dog as my first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Do not speak of her this way. You do not speak of her this way. You are a fool, a blind fool. Oh, I guess I'll just quickly check in and speed read with them. I expect the other former Jews of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for progressive reasons to let our lance do the talking of the battlefield, see the fit. Yeah, that sucks that because my Dragoon is level 80, he doesn't even recognize me. It's so dumb. It should have at least just been 70. This is extraordinary. To be in such company with the finest of our allies have to offer, with comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I am certain of it. We've been part of the joint military operations like this before, and with a far greater number, but for some reason this feels very different from previous experiences, despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our numbers, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, I wonder... Oh, I guess that makes sense. He was the last surviving dude of the Red Mage Order, so it makes sense that she learned the finalities of it from him. Suppose he's had his own experience with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised with how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. I've close ties with the Scouts of the Eastern Alliance, various resistance groups. They are an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. Oh yeah, I bet it would let me talk to her if I did like the bard or not bard, the monk quest chain stuff. Give me one moment. Alright. Let's do the show on the road, Ishtola. To Garlemald. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telefori. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding tales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Okay. Hold on. Ah. All right. Come on, I'm trying to close my glasses case. There we go. Anything on Discord I should be aware of? Doesn't look like it. Alright. What you want? We're to be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talisman.
We are to keep these close at all times, yes. I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, before I forget, I have a message from Hian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hian and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. They have another role to play, I know that, because I was trying to figure out something and spoiled a little bit about what they're doing. But that's okay. We, the step in the Eastern Alliance, will repay their efforts by ending this war. Watch them just like instantly kill everybody when we get there and we lose all these people in here. That would be, I would be so depressed, but it would actually be kind of baller of them to do. That'd be so bold. These are the famed warnings tales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12s of the LCC here, however, she's granted me special permission. She has bid me to lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing so, I may come closer to understand myself at the place of the world, so she says. I say, it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a seed seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. There, you got something for us. There you go. Hello, you. Ah, them scales everybody's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what y'all thinking. Why didn't they send Aoife Zahar instead? Burger if I know all the Admiral and Captain Heelfer told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they have endowed a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the solder and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let us set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Warding scales I spy, not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman can tell, like me, can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other amount of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. One way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me the chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Who's the other group? Warning tells the Ishikari delegation. Many thanks, these talismans may prove a deciding factor in the battles to come. I found myself conflicted by this foray to Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing, and now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Here you go, buddy. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I want to impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the Cold of Isambard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. It will be I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let's proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Ooh, another long cutscene's gonna play. I should have closed my map. Oh well. There's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You can worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. His studio claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others
will be borrowing Grand Company stock, and the rest of you could do likewise. I suppose provided you are not overly concerned with style. Ooh, that's right, I'm supposed to get a gift from this. I wonder if it's like a nice winter coat. I'm not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Is Yish totally getting an outfit change? Harkers at the cry of the signs and need a tailor right here? But how? Mahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. I thought you thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me. Oh, she redid her own outfit. Nothing escapes my notice. Oh, that's a fun little outfit. It's about time she got an upgrade. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality of fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? She got a shank on her back. Ah, I did have one thing to share. Argamus and Bluhomwida have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on the events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company at the Baldassian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I hear that Armafit, whatever, did a fine job carrying out our step while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've not to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also why I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but this is the only thing I do for you. Other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Oh, that's what she said last time. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. New drip, new drip, new drip. Or your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Aw, wait, it's just this one coat. Aw, this coat already exists in the game, but it is actually a slightly different colored palette. I kind of like this. Hold on. Ooh, yeah. Because this coat kind of already exists in game, but not with this like pattern and everything. And this is like way more. Yeah, I dig this. Oh yeah. I'll wear the coat, just for why we're in Garlemald for a wee bit. Even though I feel like my current coat kind of already looks like it'd be a little more warmer and toasty. Tara is desperately trying to retain her composure. So the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Ooh, we're gonna see a cutscene and go into a duty. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. You are ready to depart. I will ready the engines. On boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequences. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Da-da-da-da-da. Please note that if you enter the battle, associates and other guests will log out from the game. It's gonna get real. It's gonna get real. Going to Garlemald, baby. Let me in there. Let me in there. Let me see him.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the
Oh, look at my girl in a coat. Oh, she looks so good.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, what the heck? Is she like in pure white armor? Dang. Dang, she got her armor polished. For camouflage in the snow. Oh, I like Ishtola's fit.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Yo, can I get that spear?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Bro, your knees are frozen.
It's impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Game time. Meanwhile, hey, Bajan coat, and those Bajan boys.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn...
Oh, it's gonna make me play as Thancred or somebody.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Yeah.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, am I in control of Thancred now, I'm guessing? Yep. There's nothing else we should confirm. We will commence the mission as soon as you're ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. So am I trying not to be spotted or trying to take them out quickly? Oh yeah, let's see. Reduces damage taken. So deception, mask my presence. Throw a bomb. Use the sensitive guard dogs. Silent. Oh, I have silent takedown. Wait, what? Use the sensitive guard dogs neutralizing. There's no effect on Imperial soldiers. Oh, guard dogs. I thought it was guard dogs and robots. So yeah, robots I probably have to deal with. Ooh, thank goodness those didn't see me. Ooh, I don't like this. Ooh, get out of there real quick. Ah, what?
Spotted.
Turn around, robot.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
I like these artworks.
Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Quickly take you out. Oh geez, I became invisible. Turn around.
Must be losing my touch.
Come on. Waiting for this robot isn't super exciting. Oh, you didn't see that, Mr. Robot. No! Forgot all about the gigantic robot. Come on! Oh, I guess it didn't have to go this way. I thought there was gonna be 2 switches. That's why there were 2 dogs. Let's say be close. Don't look at me.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Man, this duty has high production quality.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilzabard contingent supply caravan. That's where I am, yeah? I was supposed to keep the rear.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
This a robot?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, this song.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Yo, what the heck? That was like an actual, like, proper pulling out my weapon animation. Instead of it just being like the classic, whatever. Oh, I guess I should get rid of you first. I'll take you all on. Got heart of conundrum, baby. I'm ripped. I'm swole.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Do I move on to the next one? Doesn't look like... Oh, no, I do. Do I have to help with this one too?
But the other carriages are still in danger.
Yep. Okay, so they're good on that one.
We'll hold the line.
Whoopsie. Oh, they did it. Come hells or high water.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Skate to the front and turn the tide.
Oh no, I'm to stay in the front. Okay. Let's go, boys. Get him, girl.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Huh.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Dang, he's getting reprimanded by Y'shtola.
That I did.
Oh, can I get that lance? Oh, it's so sick.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
It's me.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, see what the heck? That's like an actual animation. It's not just him like pulling the sword out. I don't know.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
A little bit of extra flavor. So I'm just the very like vanilla looking pull it out and immediately put it on my shoulder.
We have them now. Forward.
Come here, Alia. I'm not afraid of you. It's super late and I've finished most of my work, so I didn't even know you were still here, Circle, honestly. Yeah, you don't have to feel like you have to stay. Come here, Aliel. Hey, come here. I like we're streaming, I'm heading to bed. Have fun. Go sleep soon. Ha ha ha. Please. Whoa, Pippin, you crazy. Bye. See you, Circle. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Oh. Come here, you. Come here, you. Let's dance. Aw, dang it, that's right, she's stuck to me. Oh wow, what a perfect... Oh, I thought it was following me, but I guess it was just making a predetermined shape? Oh, why did you come here, girl? Why? Why? Don't you leave me. I got shells to burn on you. Is my girl gonna do big Ugamunda spell? She is.
Tremble before the sun!
No, that door's gonna die. Can I do that? No. How do I? Oh no, she did it. Okay. Jeez, I don't know why the one on the left was taking so much extra damage.
The worthy adversary.
Huh.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
No waifu, we must save her.
Sadu had
I wasn't ready for what's his bucket to get left off again.
What of the supply caravan?
They seemed okay when I left them.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Ooh yeah. That was a really high quality duty.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Oh, cool. That's the Aetheryte.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
I'm so glad they had him narrate the new zones. Oh, we're finally in Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Shut up, kid.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Tuh. Of course the pirate would want to do that.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Woo! I'm in Garlemald. Is everyone settling in? What's everyone up to? Oh, Wilhelm's here. I didn't even catch Wilhelm. What else we got? There's my static leader. Important cutscenes are going to play out here. Here's all the leaders and such. There's Drahatia. Who's June? Do I remember June? I don't remember June. Ishtola. Maybe. I guess I'll quickly check in with the Scions. See what they got to say. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Well, girl, go warm up or something. What does Graha think? Farmer certainly haven't wasted time establishing the base of operations. Oh, I wonder if there's a quest that's going to take me around to checking all of them. I'll do this trust step and see, and then if not, I'll just keep doing my thing. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't be ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Yep, I was right, so... She's gonna go more into detail about why she's not feeling well? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over there. Once my head is cleared. If she's been feeling all sorts, as soon as we arrive there, stick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Is the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying, aether flows unceasingly toward it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with them in a few moments. What's up, Graha? You will be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving temperament as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Sublease. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Is this one voice too? We'd be getting a lot of, if it is, we're getting a lot of voice cutscenes. But wow. Wow. Getting a lot of voice cutscenes back to back to back.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we've cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Interesting how they're particularly apart from his group.
I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Fair enough.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
I get the survey, I'm calling it.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
The boys. The boys.
About us Alamegans, we have experienced scouts of our own.
Well,
Shut up, please.
This is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Because Thancred's got skills. Oh, regards.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Cool. Not guards.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
I have a map. It always tells me where I am. If there are any survivals, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing... Ice fields. I love ice fields. Dumb answer. I'll be vanilla. I'll find the survivors.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think of how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Emmanuelane is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields? On an off chance you find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come, friends. Oh, this is going to be one of those ones where I move the cursor around and I spot things. I'll probably regret it, but we may as well humor him. Ooh. Come on. What did I make it again? There we go. Took me a second. What's the difference? 80% on the first enemy. Oh, wait. Yeah, it really is just the AoE version of Shoha. No, come back here. Oh, whatever. Ooh, an Aether Current. I'll grab that now, thank you very much. Let me just star him on up here. So there's three other areas. I know what one of them is, but I have no clue what the other two are. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I know what... Well, actually, no. Because if this is under Charlian, the moon, what the heck are these two? Give me that darn telescope. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. No, that's not what we're after either way. Is that an Aether Current? Oh no, it's just a white sprite. And that snow, but lo, what do I see over on yon hillstalk? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind the tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she has a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, and a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Nah, bruh, let me just mount up. She'll never get away. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thankful. Won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less, unless we forget. The very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Every once in a while, Emmanuel shows up. It's only like 5% of the time, but he shows up. I think I'm just going to put this here, just as it's a little less annoying than my lander waffle, as much as I like it. First I thought she had gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we need to keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? I will save the damsel in distress. does it say? Is that her behind the tree right there? Yeah. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Weird call from a distance might attract wild beasts to her location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. I mustn't alert this girl, so I will sneak up upon her. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make sure to use of cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Did you fail to complete the objective, you may try again and returning to the distinguished location. Oh man, she's on the move. Oh, that's nice. They put like a cone. Do I just hide down here? Oh, I must be imagining things. What was that? I won't slide down this, yeah? Whoa. Those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Ugh, look at that up there. Dang, I'm so sneaky. Oh, that sucks. Run, Rosalind. Fight! You must fight! Where is she? There she is. Man, I'm so good. I'm so sneaky. So good. She's still fighting that thing. To say, I was half tempted to switch to Samurai and just like one shot it for him. I have a feeling that peak doesn't go all the way up, so I'm gonna... Still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Byleth. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. Telefori are the ones to blame, They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person who we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telefri's influence? There any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hi, my name's Lysina. Lysinia. Okay. As for how I managed to stay safe, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, the terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is the Visitor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. Now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just want to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Sinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering stills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Bower. Yes, do as you will. What's up with her? That was kind of a shifty look there. Not sure what to think of it. The heck? Why'd I glow just now? What was that? What's happening? Oh, is that little person, I think. Do some roulettes with the pals. Come on, either. They have a music player. Oh, I don't have this still. Bummer. No! Oh my gosh. Just completely wasted it.
I'll tear you limb from limb. How'd you like these? I'll tear you limb from limb.
And just like that. Oh, I get Gluttony next. I'm going to execute Dreary. Oh wait, I have my AoE one now. Yeah. Oopsie. What? Oh, that's right. I have my combos again. Jeez. All out of element. Oh man, I just did the single target one. There we go. Just need to get one combo in. Oh, I actually didn't have to. That would have been perfect. I was right on their flank. Oh, she died. Need to open a new can. Oh, I'm getting little lag ticks. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, our healer died. Hello. Why Yuzu? Easy. Why you save him, Byleth? Ride for my homies. Let's see, those were our 2 dungeons. I've already done trials, but I don't care to do it again. Doesn't bother me. Wait, some notifications while I wait for them. Oh wait, no, I should open up a can of soda while they decide what they're doing. No, she wanted... Well, dang, maybe I should have left. Well, this is the most exciting Reaper gameplay ever. Trying to lean back in my chair, get a little comfier, just veg out, empty my brain, hitting the same 1-2-3 combo over and over. Oh, gotta apply my debuff. Oh, the off tank isn't grabbing the ads. Why is I'm the only Reaper here? All things considered. So that's why we want to kill the armored dragon. One more roulette. Ooh. I actually like this hood with this top, even though it kind of clips. Dang, kind of like that. Oh, it's Estrella. Whoops, forgot to do that. And then that. Oh no, there's an icicle. Or ball here. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Healers are cracked. I wonder if this is what the maiming headpiece is. Wait, what's this do? In the action to harvest moon. Huh? I have no idea what that means. Gonna have to find out later. Terrible idea, GJ. No, my burst! No, my burst! I don't want to use the burst on the dumb tower. Who wants to burst a tower? Oh! Is this on me or on someone standing on me? Can't even tell. That was a bit too close. Oh, the tank turned him the moment I was going for my positional. Oh, I didn't even need to pop True North there. Pop sprint so I can get the heck away from whoever's baiting it. And we're golden. Long time no see test. Pretty good. I was progging an ultimate, and I've learned an ultimate in this game, which is like the hardest fights in this game. I wasn't able to clear in time for the expansion though, but by the way, look at this. Reaper. I got a big chainsaw scythe. It's kind of neat. Ah! Is that under me? No, it's under someone else. Oh no, little guys, little guys. No. Why aren't tanks doing anything? Tanks! Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. No, no, no. I'm playing Minecraft. We're not the same. No, we're not. It's been a minute since I played Minecraft. But it's gonna be a minute, because now I'm busy. But yeah, I'm really mad because I learned one of the 3 hardest fights in the whole game, dude. And in the end, I wasn't able to beat it just because people kept bringing along idiots who were like, oh, I'm clear ready. I'm ready to clear the fight. But they were not. But they were not. They were not clear ready. And they screwed me. Well, thanks for dropping in, baby. Go have fun with that movie and such. Love you. Hope you're having fun being all out on your lonesome now. You big boy. All grown up. Proud of you. Not even boosted, just fucking stupid. Just people doing stupid shit. Someone wiped the same mechanic 3 times in a fucking row. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to think about it, dude. I'll be so livid. So much is ranged LB. I'm going to resign for work because of preferential treatment. Wait, what? Gonna hand in my letter on Monday. Preferential treatment. Like they're treating someone better than you, even though you've been there longer, have more upstanding credentials. Yeah, subtest is the only mod. There's totally people who are doing significantly less work, but are still getting like paid or paid more, heaven forbid. Just as much recognition as those who do work hard. Really, people who do this, and I get told that I don't know what I'm talking about when I mention it. I see. That sucks. Do you have another job lined up, or would it like be easy enough for you to land another one? Good, good. That's my thing. I've been very like easygoing with the jobs I've had. They're just not places that I work out for a long time and stay there for a few years. And hello, game? I was stuck in the wall. I recently left the company. Oh. Someone pull the lever. Where's our lever? And immediately became second in charge of their new place. Oh wow. And I was joking about putting a word in for me, and they said they don't need words. Cool. Well, that's very nice. To know when you got somewhere to go, especially if there's a friend there. And yeah, you told me that was happening, DJ. Looks as if people had fun. If I was still with Mel, I would have gone. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, DJ. But I have a feeling that a few years from now you'll forget all about homecoming and never care that whether you went or did. Whether you did or didn't. As bleak as that sounds, it's kind of how it is. Pull it! Because I call him a baby boy. But whoops, I want to be behind the boss. But now I want to be on the flank of the boss. And now I want to be back behind the boss. He's secretly a tsundere. Yeah. There's me. Cyan. Cyan. I'm killing you with cyan and red. But more cyan. Oh, okay. Get the ass. Get the ass. Yeah, that's rough, DJ. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing trample. I didn't avoid it. Oh, it's bad. Ooh. Y'all stay safe, you too. Ow. Whoops, that's the wrong attack. Oh, nice. I could just keep that stack going until I was ready to fight again. Oh, but I'm stupid. I didn't put Shadow of Death on him. Uh-oh, I don't remember where the other blue things were, but we're okay. Scoop-de-whoop, scoop-de-whoop. Ooh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. I should be saving my resource for the next boss so I can have a nice burst. And that person is literally standing right on top of us. Oh my gosh. Architown's gonna go as well. I got to shower. Have fun and sleep at a reasonable time. I don't know about that last part, DJ, but you take care and enjoy your shower. And I'll take a sip of water to you. Here, I'll toast the mic stand with my bottled water. Oh geez, they just pulled him. Yay, I got the good one. What? The heck, I thought I was supposed to look at him. Man. Well, I know what to do. Okay. Oh, it's that I need to be moving? Oh, it's that I just need to be moving. I thought it was that I need to look at him. What the heck is this tank doing? What is happening? Oh, good. Ah, dang it. I thought I could get to it in time. Oh no, nah.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
Who is this paladin? Oh wait, crap. It was the bad eye, right? Or the bad face. Cool. I mean, these Reapers can just turn around and dash attack. What is it? Struggling a little. Ooh, so now I have the one where when I dash, I leave behind a portal. Back to the story. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. Worked up a sweat, and the ice told. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Of course, I can be a healer. Actually, they're frostbiting their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmanuelane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, but I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture, I've never heard of such a thing, no harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what has happened, but it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager, protection from wind and snow, food production, water purification. The Magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff. Oh, it's a company. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what's sweet? Oh, hold on. The lavish finery practice. Just originally being the kind of now we fellow cowards in the final judgment. Seems a little crazy. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. It's radio. You don't have them where you're from, I take it. Use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonius. It is. I have a feeling we're going to go to Locus Ammonia. Ammonis. Ammongus. I have a feeling that's going to be one of the zones I'm not aware of. Not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people at all the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we may suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Boy, I haven't seen his son. Wait, I was going to check real quick. Blocks incoming attacks. Snipes resolute. Reduces damage taken by 15%. Towards HP. All of enemies near. Just like a... Yeah, it's like a whole improved version of that. That's cool. Blade of Faith, Blade of Valor, Blade of Truth. Cool, so literally nothing to change on my Paladin hotbar. Grab a Pop-Tart real quick. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. How do I cross on foot? Chocobo. Airships, and there may be a way to. Is something the matter? The voice from inside you say you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almacius found his way into the house. It would be the first time. How the soldiers just scared them off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. You and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of trappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. Oh, tappers. They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking them to share fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past those creatures. We're willing to go out in our place. You only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. But there might be might be another way. Pay the tappers. Hmm. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. Find the entrance can be a bit tricky, too. It's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside, however you decide to head there. Please be careful. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Sore thumb. If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Cell Sword. If you think we'll give it an invitation, you got another thing coming. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? There you are. Tower shoe in case you need a hand. It's not much less slip. I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Those men got themselves. Masters of the sword. Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Durabania. Yangsha, Banja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our wills. Others fed bollocks about better life, all to put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we, but the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save for surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? If you manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills required working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Ilsebrad contingent does with the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that may be cause for celebration, while others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. You knew I was seeking ceruleum. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Well sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. Sister? But we only saw Lucinia and the 3 men. Possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needs treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get around her here. I may have refused Lucia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh, I was supposed to speak with Alize. What the hell, man? Alize, just go. Oh, no, wait. She was here. Oh, okay. For some reason, the mini-map made it look like it was behind me. Got confused. This is right, it's too quiet. I thought Alpha would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. What, they taking Alpha like captive or something? Thinking he's... Hmm? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself of fear. They fared rather worser than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy. To make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the argument for later. We've got bigger problems. Found an empty medicine bottle at the bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucina is hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottle proves it, so the medicine ran out and she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go away? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer that insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucina and her sister will react when we find them, but we find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. Only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any reason. Look at this place, crawling with the beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be. And needs to stir across ice. They do for Alphina's help, but I can't afford to wait for them. Let's split up and look. Wet paper, half buried in the snow. Appears to be a flyer for a theater group. But the run of shows advertising is long since ended. Aw, dang, there's one all the way on the end of that. Shoot. Empty bootle. Develop smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of the dirt indicates it has been here for some time. Where, oh where are these people gone? Hello, potato. I'm assuming they're over here. Today's been the longest I've ever streamed a potato. Before my internet cut out, my first stream was about 5 to 6 hours long. This one's been going for about 8 hours. It's expansion day, baby. Blood stain in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southwards. Couldn't be me, lol. I'm having a great time. Are they dead? 2 bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us.
They get progressively longer every time. The story content, the last one was about 40 hours. And this one's supposed to be even longer.
We will find a way to help your loved ones.
And it's the culmination of 10 years of build-up and storytelling. Very big deal. It's a very good story. It's honestly the best story I've ever heard in a video game. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he's not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. This is a long one, it seems. There's a lot of people here. I like those weapons. Alize and Alphinaud tell me that they have finished their preliminary search for the survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might ask for your account. This is going to put a sour mood on everyone.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
The kids are tough. They see some shit.
Nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Have a big day tomorrow, huh? Well, congrats or have fun, or if it isn't good, I'm sorry. But you take care, man. Have a good night.
The members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
Thanks for popping by.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared
Doing a tournament for RL.
and his
Ooh,
opponents
wow.
refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with
Cool.
the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood despite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Gold old lady.
But before before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Doesn't raise concern at all.
Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I know who that is.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Danny Danny.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
It's the radio. They're being brainwashed through the radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Okay.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say? I can't say that. That is me trying to be their daddy.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Damn. Oh my gosh. These are just destroyed Dreary. Holy crap. We received as invited guests. We urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence over all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less if you have our full cooperation. Alright, that's far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill. Then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 5. 4? 5? No, that's not 5. That's either 4 or 6. I always get them mixed up, though. Children in the lead. I want you there. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize. He's Alfinil. But last but not least, that's Byleth. Byleth, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfinil and Alize will watch the road ahead. We will bring up the rear. I was lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. As you choose to depart, you lose with a company. Alpha and Alize will begin moving towards their destination. Make your way towards the station without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alpha, they may try to return to the starting point. Are you ready to take a dash for the station? This is at the first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? Of course not. No, we're stopping here so I can take check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Oh, I'm about to enter the city proper. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapon at the ready. Dude, they would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. I see why your comrades chose you. Our contingent has a cure for the affliction or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come. We have to keep moving. I might have said these people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Dang, these things are freaky. What the hell, would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? I always suppose the vast quantity of the primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen the monsters for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. These people suck. Like, obviously I go I'd act this way, but damn, bruh. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This is Tertarium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead, and I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. They've chosen this as the base of operations. They could have done way worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. You may be here as guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you.
If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
I feel like I'm playing a Fallout game. Like one of the DLCs where they restrict you all of a sudden.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and it'll administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Say, Monday seems the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Oh. That was what he said. Damn.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tarentum. Before you ask, no, I don't have the key to it, or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We are in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that is what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alisaie will pay the price. So cold. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city, but built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep the place lit. Though it comes at the cost of normal function. I know you are Bylethizner, champion of Eorzea, yes. Our orders are to give you the run of the encampment, but I have my eye on you, so what business do you have with me? I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from the barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. This is Terratin III among the stations in the Circle Edge City. The decommissioned cartridges here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing from the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilian and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not to merely survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere with our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Great, he's the same model as the one used at Victor's Spoils. Perhaps will save soldiers from being tempered. It's you, Bath Eisner. I served under Lord Gaius in the 13th or 14th Legion. Yeah, 14th. XIV. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them, my comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in the dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. We did do that. We did cut them down by the dozens. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Of all the times, the worst lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Ildbert, the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended the wound as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar and the that terrible roar. The city was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call that a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier name alone. I cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. You learn anything of note? And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there in my eyes? I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness is subdued a little. But I know, I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can still serve in that way. If I know better, I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in affairs, but I can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are in no position to refuse help. Maybe Julius should persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Jules, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept rather some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting in is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health, and are only going to get worse instead of better. Oh man, what the heck? If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Terrafoli. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the Provincial legions. Provincial, I think, to prepare for a combined assault on the Terrafori. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital as our own hand. How do you intend to survive the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh no, is it a level higher than me? No! Dang it, so I definitely can't be like... Oh, that's rough. Why? Oh, why is it like that? Goodness. Do I really have to do a main scenario to get enough experience? Oh my gosh. Why? I don't want to do main scenario. I'll just run in. Just kill things. Ugh, this is so lame. Please be the outside one. 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 Oh, thank goodness. Let's ride, boys. Kind of funny how he tried to be all like, oh, Garlemald hates us. Why do they hate us so much? We're just trying to help. Can't we just like make changes for the better? And meanwhile I'm like replaying this crap. Oh, heal your boy. Oh, heal your boy. We ride. We also should have ads dying like very quickly, considering we got Reapers in here. I'm pushing through the bad for the good. Pushing through the bad for the good. I'm pushing through the bad for the good. Be back in my gamer chair. This is so crazy though. I guess I like just can't try and co-level things like other jobs and classes on the side of my main one during the story. Which is so weird. I was just so used to like my main job being a higher level than like the MSQ required throughout all the rest of the game, even in Shadowbringers. But not here. The heck is this thing doing? Why? What are you doing? Yes, use incendiary grenade, bruh. Like, why? I couldn't get it. You just click on it. You just look. This person is not very bright. Jeez. I couldn't get it. It was so complicated. I like had to click on it. Man, it was so crazy. Oh look, the paladin's in the same build as me probably, trying to level up for the MSQ. We're going all the way, kids, let's go! Let's go! Run! Go! Oh my gosh, I've been stunned! People are dying! Why are people dying? What is happening? Sid, where are you going? Oh, he's doing that weird thing. Hello? How'd I get hit? Alright, we're almost out of here. Hey, I'm hanging out with your sister right now. Huh. Shoot it, bruh. What an obnoxious waste of time. Having to go and level up real quick. Oh, jeez. We began our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissim. First location is Forum Solis, the park in the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, they've already been drained. We've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. As for ceruleum that has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play. Play at shopkeeper. Oh, there's nothing inside resembling magic decorate the device to be filled for ceruleum. I had a feeling. Several points of interest have been marked on the map at the Forum Salius, the pond, the children's play area. To your knowledge, however, no one require the use of ceruleum. Oh, well, I already know there isn't anything in here. Why am I looking here? Various suspects of the wreckage magic touch armor confused. The full canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum. I want to play on the slide. Mummy. The contraption built in the style of Imperial War mixture, armed with the battery weapons capable to destroy different composition. On closer inspection, it appears no more than a children's slide. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gaze at the pond. Is there something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no. No, I'm... It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. It's like all the other children. They just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing at the tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this blackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. But the machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average darling would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifieri and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you on mind if I employ a little now. Alphano, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once it's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from the frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond water. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. If that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method and Alphinode's help. With Alphinode's help. Oh, whoops. Need to hide this, don't need this no more. Because we actually leveled. Don't the murky water to come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damn clothing chills you to the bone. Dump the murky water to... Oh, that's retrieve cerulean tank. Personal costs you become actually aware of freezing cold and the rancid odor remaining from every imp of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose and shove and deliver unto him your prize. That was very good. Funny things, I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphinode a hand. Call me an Ul'dan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, with Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. He lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed, walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summer came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories, but if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Have a feeling I just got messaged about a lottery I just got entered in for Gil. Whoa. Alright, now you've recovered your escapades in the pond. There's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. As you can see, the place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machia. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those took more severe beating or hardest damage. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using the compact explosive. With luck, we will gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machinist's Ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, this did work. This room, the room is really a certain tank, you find it completely empty. Bummer. Location appears to have been broken, giving me no way to determine. Screw it. I guess I'll just blow this one too while I'm at it. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ooh.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Wait, it's voice acted. That's right.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Cool.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Ooh.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Is he like snorting heavy copium and like thinking that things are just gonna work out and they're just gonna go for it, or?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Oh, it's Euless, not Julius. Hee hee.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Alphino and Alizé will be fine, provided they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before you depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrendered will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IYL for further details and other words. Once you've seen to that, meet me at the exit. You again. Ask the IYL, he says. Heh, heh, heh. Ugh. That's to be the way of it, after all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Hey, I'm back. I literally just went back and killed all your friends. What do you want with me? Ask the IYL. The IYL. Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I'm ready in the name of Emperor Varus and the glory of Garlemald. I will fulfill my duty. you done as you instructed? Duty is really a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though. Whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Nah, come on. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's right there. I thought it said that he was like in the ruins. Gonna seat up a wee bit. Just a wee bit. This seems voice acted. Oh yeah, this totally is. This is his house. Guaranteed.
Is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal.
Hmm.
These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The Azor Dragoon did not like those demands.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their comms can leave without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
Ooh.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
Gonna like drink poison?
It was a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh. Oh.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Phew. It's so cool. I just realized that song. That's like the Garlemald theme, but it's like a sad noir jazz song and everything. And like, dang, much more has occurred since last we met. As Germany comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know about the First Legion disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Hewlett back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino and Alexander scouts send to the extricate, or sent to extradite them. Extricate? To be ready at the station and should have their comrades support should they be needed. Understood. Just say I recognize it's that dude. I wonder is the chick among them? Is that her? That might be her. Ugh. I have to run all the way over there. Why don't they let you attune first? I get it for storytelling and world building, but why wouldn't you just let me attune first? Why would you do that thing to me? Did a really good job of somehow finding a way to implement that in the world of FFXIV with having the slow noir jazz playing in the back as he loads the pistol and I don't know. Seems like kind of a cliche sort of trope. Like maybe old-fashioned movies and stuff like that, like detective crime movies or things like that, but man, they did a good job of it. Ugh, and things are not good here. Yeah, it's this guy. What are you doing back here? Where's Hewlett and the others? Hyleth and Hewlett. We arrived before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Oh, what the? Oh, no, no, no! No, no, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. Any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we need to see they reach our camp safely. Aye, aye. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think that we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the prominences. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lantrim is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot is staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my stills over at your camp. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Huh, I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, immigrants, savages. After a while, the world starts to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack of Broken Glass Camp, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to the camp Broken Glass. While the creatures and temperate looking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Come in handy. Conjurer's Chain, courtesy of the Mints and Friends. I'd save it for tempered though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on our map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Treated chain, capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. Oh, these guys are here. Guessing this is the new one. Or newer ones. There's probably a few, of course, that people are just signing up for. Ah, there you are. I expect I ran into a few beasts who went down without much fight. Temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. Byleth was informed of Quintus's suicide, which comes as a great shock to those men. What of the refugees? I was told that some were receptive to the proposal, but I would hear the first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Damn. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct order of the legatus, and following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and that his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any compatibility. In other words, okay. Or perhaps, like many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about the matters of progress here in the absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yo, Y'shtola! Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead with an eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. That seems to play in sequence. Oh man, it's recommended. Okay, this is going to be the last thing I do tonight. See it. This is definitely going to be voiced.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Mm-hmm. Ha, these two shooting the breeze.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-soaked reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Yeah.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions,
The rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Aw.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Ooh. Oh no, 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 he's not protected, no.
Emperor Varus?
No, we just saved them.
Tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Save me, brave hero!
Dickbag.
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Ooh. Oh. Hey yo. Oh. Wait, we're just saying hi.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Huh? What?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? He stick me in some Garlean body?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What? No way. What?
Position is in order.
Oh my gosh, no freaking way.
Outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Oh my gosh. They made a primal Varus. Holy shit. Either, I mean, he could have resurrected him because he's into all that weird sciencey shit. But they also could have just straight up made a Varus primal. Oh my gosh.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Oh my gosh.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for
Oh my
salvation.
gosh.
Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a
Oh.
supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest,
Oh.
channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo,
Oh my
the
god.
Savior was born,
Oh my gosh.
embodiment of the
This
Guardian
thing is
spirit,
freaky.
their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Oh my gosh.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of Cassian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, what the heck? What?
Together.
Hey, yo. Get on my body. Okay, this would be really funny if I was a Lalafell, though. No. Oh my gosh.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would.
No. No. Oh my gosh.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
What? What is happening? Oh my gosh.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here.
Ooh.
Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh my gosh.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill
Ugh.
those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Hmm. Am I actually playing, or is it? Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. Oh. Come along. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
What?
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Or just Soldiertarian medicine kit. Wait. Reposition of your own body may have capacity to subdue rather than slay the tempered soldier. I have a feeling this guy's gonna see me no matter what. Oh no. Which way is it trying to send me? I feel like it's trying to send me this way. Come on, turn around. Oh no, I'm gonna get spotted. Wait, what? Reached camp broken glass. So wait, what the heck was the point of coming over here? Oh my gosh. I thought they were trying to like mush me for some like weird wraparound way. Oh man, I wasted so much time. Ooh, go, 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 go. Oh, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Crap. Okay, I've retraced my steps successfully. You don't see me. Oh? Magitek Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. You'll be able to clear a path. You should find an identification key and the fuel. Oh my gosh, is that really what that was all for? No way! Oh my gosh! So now I have to run back and inspect the vehicles and the soldiers. Oh my goodness, I wish I knew this sooner. I'm gonna try this body. Whew, this duty's stressing me out. Crap. Oh my gosh, there's a couple of you. No way, I have to carry this. Oh my gosh. I hate this duty, it's so stressful. Oh my goodness. Go, 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 go. Don't see me. Brad, this would have been a good time to inspect that one, but I can't now. Gotta haul ass. No, 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 no. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away. Please, please, please. No! Oh, okay. It's just on the ground. It's just on the ground. Just need to kill this guy. Dang it, that means I could have inspected that thing. Okay, I need to do what? I also need to find a leg. Over here inside the building. Come quickly. Wait, 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 where? What building? Take this tea. If I had used some mana chance, please send help if you can. Hello? Oh, I'm not going to write it. I'm just going to use it to kill all these ads. Kill that one. Oh my gosh. What's happening over there? Be there, help us please. Oh, am I gonna build like a little Aussie? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, shoot, we should be getting this one because it's dying faster. Oh my gosh. What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. No, you guys are gonna die. No, no. Oh my gosh. No. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Did I fail or? Oh. What the? Oh. This is amazing. No.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the temple without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will.
No, 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 no.
We must find our missing friend.
No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No, literally the devil. No, 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 no.
Well, time to call off the search.
Wait, Y'shtola's gonna be like, wait a minute.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so.
Oh, no, no, no. Y'shtola, raise the alarm, Y'shtola.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
No.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
He's just in a nod.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. I made it. Oh, that is his void scent? Get away from them, you bastard. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today.
Oh.
The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows.
Oh.
Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay.
Dang.
Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Oh my gosh.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Wait, what? Is this the original soul, or is this Xenos? No! I'm still not in my body.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
No, I thought I got him out.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh, I am back in my body. Okay. Oh, what happened?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Okay, I was like, was it a dream? Was it a vision? Were they fucking with me? What happened?
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm a required detailed report on what occurred whilst you were, not yourself, for the contingent, whatever, of the course. Oh my gosh, I'm just so like, whoo. I can wait until later, however. From now on, enough that you've returned. The body you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul belonged to his long gone. Let's pray it is so. I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos and Fan Daniel. Thank the heavens you're alright. Gave me quite a fright. Whatever that was, let it not happen again, eh? I was certain you have recovered. You must have pushed yourself, especially after an experience like that. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet, though I pray you'll be the last. Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the aether emanating from the tower was destroying my perception. 'Twas likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Well, glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. You're certain you're well. Nothing out of place, nothing of bids. Good, though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Get 'em. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Well, I'm only level 53, so I don't think it's gonna end now. I'm well enough to make a report. I'm gonna do this, and then after this cutscene, then I'll stop. Really need to sleep. This anima was summoned by the corpse of Emperor Varus. There's activity no bounds. Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of aether issued from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. Primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, and this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephorori's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. Many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our force into two parties, one to distract, one to infiltrate. The divisionary force will be comprised of Ishgardians, Redardians, and Luminsin delegations. It will begin the construction of the bridges to make the Telephori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dah, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Oh. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Insuladeum, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telephorori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Hulis and so many others who have lost so much to the Telephori, we shall ensure that they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant gateway to the gods. Xande used it to refer to the void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The also most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed forth to Forum Patons. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we're waiting for. Smart my friend, your preparations. Whew. And apparently this fight is lit that's coming up, and that's all I know, just from what my friends have been saying. And I'm excited to eventually see it. But for the time being, it's time to get serious. We're putting the Eden coat back on, baby. Which of y'all's a mender? You're a mender. Okay. Ooh-wee. You. Although I guess I should technically log out in a home city, so I'll go do that. That's how I get XP. But for now, good.